Good morning. Today is 25th of January 2025, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Randwick. We've raced here quite a few times. Today, this is the track which is available to us, and we're going to be racing here. The ground reading is good. The last finishing mile from the last bend is about 400 meters, a little more than 400 meters, could be about 410, 15, something on those lines. But that's the thing. We've got 9 races here at Randwick, and we'll see what we can do here today. That's the place. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks. Now, this is horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are in our favor and worthy. So that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened here. The first one is where we get to see the live feed from the paddock or the gates. And the second one is where we take a look at the odds and the number of scratchings. This is racenet.com. And then we have topsport.com, where we take a look at the winning numbers, the results. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Randwick, and see the number of scratchings. 4 has been scratched. So here's the thing that 2 and 13 both are checks. The 13 is one of the best fillies, one of the best maiden. All of them are maiden, but that 13 is a very strong check. The only problem with this filly is it is coming out from a very wide gate, which is 12. But it's it's in a very strong position, and I kind of like it over this colt is because it's a colt. It's a colt. But if we look at the gates that probably might work, then we'll have to consider this one, which is which is possible. So 13 and 1. They're 11 and 12. 11 and 12. So gate number 11 and 12. Why? Because this is also in good hands. It's one of the best BBs. And if you look at how this might, if this filly, if that colt fails, the 10, which has one of the best handicapping that's going on, then this 13 and that 1 um, is good. That's how it is. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and see what's going on.
Stage, you can see he just coasts to the line. The horse that finishes just behind him is Fordingale. This trial was around 5.5 weeks ago. That's my only query with this colt, but
this the thing is, it's a maiden race. They're calling it an open race, but it's a maiden. We don't know actually what will happen in a colt and filly. um, Generally, if we look at the number of colts, 1, 2, 3, 4, there are 4 colts, 1, 2, 3, 4, and fillies are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a filly heavy thing. It's not a colt heavy, it's a filly heavy. uh, So probably the filly, these are anyway 2-year-olds, so they're not sexually active. Um, but you never know. The mixed sexes are the worst kind of handicapping to get into. The best chances are with the gildings. These two are gildings, and this is gate number 8. So yep, the 10 and this 8. The 10 has the best handicapping. This is a gilding, filly gilding. That probably can work. If this filly gets in, then this is a very dangerous filly. This one is the only problem is this is from gate number 12. It's a very wide gate at Randwick, but that essentially doesn't mean anything, because if the colts they fail, then that 13 gets in. If the 13 gets in, the other one is with one of the highest dev, which is here, will get in. So 13-1 are absolute checks. The other one is, which we have on papers, is this one, which is with one of the best handicapping. If 10 gets in, then this gilding, the 8 might just get in. So this is a complete recipe of a disaster, because nobody has a clue of what these horses are. Looking at the pedigree might help. I'm not sure, but this can actually topple things off. That 9 is also a check. It has been here at Randwick. So that 9 is a tailing gate with 11. So possibility is endless in this one. The favorite is 6. That 6 is a colt, which is a good one, but it doesn't have the thing that can actually put it as a short shot as a win. So 6, I don't know if 6 can win. 7 is in a better position. 7 is a better colt, but both of them are colts. They are the lineage of King George III. If they run, they will run. If they don't run, they will not run.
Through the line when he was allowed to lengthen there. He was a little bit playful when he came here as a 2-year-old, but Corey looks pretty switched on here today, and he's on his best behaviour.
Yeah, he's on his best behaviour. No, I couldn't agree more, Chantel. I watched the replay there of the trial at Hawkesbury. Really loved the last 50 metres. He ran through the line super, and obviously improved the further he went around that turn. He's walking the yard. He's obviously a picture of health. He looks fairly tuned up for a first-up effort. He looks very fit and focused.
Now to the other gelding in the race, Burning Ambition, number 3. Cheapy from the Scone sale went over costed on for James Ponsonby.
I think they only paid about $5,000 for him, so he'll only have to win a race to get his money back. He's on the smaller side, but he's had the one trial at Canterbury where he actually showed a bit of speed there over the 900 metres. It was on a heavy track, and he just tired late. Whatever he does here, he's going to take a lot of benefit from.
Yeah, he's obviously going to improve on what he does here today. He's one of those horses. He's not quite there yet, even to look at. He's still got a little bit of strength in him to do, a little bit of muscling up, but wouldn't be surprised if he run a cheeky race.
Here's number 5, Nordic Viking. It is John Sargent and Molly Burke.
3 trials overall and a couple back this preparation. I just thought his first trial back this time around was a little bit, well, it's actually in November. He was a little bit ungenerous, and then he had a little bit of a break in between, and he was about midfield in the trial, and he looked a lot more tractable. I do notice that they've put a crossover noseband on him. He wears a set of earmuffs. He's from a staying family, so you'd think this might be sharp for him, but the fact that he's shown that he's an early 2-year-old, he might have a bit of potential going forward.
Yeah, Shenny, you said that he's more on the sort of staying time. He's he parades around the enclosure here. He's got a really fluent action. Nice enough looking horse. You couldn't knock him as far as appearance-wise goes. He's really healthy in the coat. Seems to be glowing.
Here's the $1.75 million Schnitzel colt out of the Magic Millions. Kieran McAvoy will ride the United States for Chris Waller.
An expensive price tag on him, and I can see why. He's a lovely horse to look at. He's out of a mare who won up Warranty. We know her. She went up over 1,400 metres. Now, he's only had the one trial, and I just thought he raced it a little bit keen in behind them. But once he settled, he seemed to relax nicely, and he was never, ever let off the bridle. So he comes here with one soft trial. He's a big boy, Corey. What do you think?
He is a big boy. He's a lovely looking horse. I just love his demeanour since he's walked into the yard. He's paraded more like a 3-year-old, like he's had half a dozen starts under his belt. He hasn't turned a hair. Obviously, he's going to improve on what he does here today, but as far as looks-wise goes, yeah, he's bang on.
Okay, we go to number 7. This is YOLO, and I'm Invincible Colt, who's already had that one start at Geelong. Kieran Maher and Jason Cobb.
He drew one on that day, and he actually jumped with them, but he just couldn't hold a spot, and he ended up settling probably a lot further back than he should have. When it came to put himself in
BC, welcome back. 2. Yeah, the 2 is on check. It's a cold filly. It's in the best hands. It's in the best hands. Everything is nice.
Experience, even the way that he's paraded. He hasn't turned a hair since walking in the yard. He's a horse.
That 2 is on check. It's in great hands. Those people are profit-making people.
Now we get to the fillies, starting with number 8, Alabama Magic, Brett Kavanagh, Ash Morgan.
She's only had one trial, and that was on the phone launch a few weeks ago. She settled just in behind the speed, 2nd or 3rd in the run. I thought she was nice through the line. She's had big odds. She's had a moment that won up over 1,300 to a mile. So she's going to appreciate stepping up over a little bit further, and the experience will do her the world of good here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit the same, Shenny. She probably just looks, 3 or 4 months behind.
Avisha is 6.
Not quite there yet. A little bit of furnishing to do, but nice enough at all.
Deep Affection, Alicia Collett, John Thompson.
She debuted in the English nursery, so it was about 6 weeks ago she got back. She didn't have a lot of room in the straight there, but I thought they were still holding her enough to suggest.
Welcome back, Avishay.
Much closer.
6.
I was really keen to see this filly in the yard. Watching the trial.
Saying 6 is a very expensive one.
She looked a big, strong, robust type, and she's answered all my questions as I've seen in the yard today. She's absolutely glowing. She's big. She's strong. Got a beautiful big frame on her. I expect her to run well on what I see in the trial.
Okay, take 2 for Miss Fleetwood. She was a late scratching last Saturday after getting rid of Tom Shearer in the way to the barriers. So back here for another take. Tommy Berry is on board today for Michael Freak.
She's a lot more settled today. She's got the 2 strappers on her. It was quite windy, but she's just a real racy little filly. She's had 3 trials, so she presents here quite fit and forward, and obviously she had a bit of a track gallop. last Saturday. I'm tipping she was our leader in this race. Wet or dry, she seemed to handle the heavy track, but she's probably better suited on a dry track today. There's been very, very good money for her, and I'm a little bit worried about her now.
She looks terrific in the yard. She's another one. She's obviously the filly. She's not quite that big, robust, strong type yet. She's got a little bit of furnishing to do, but she's been on her best behaviour. I couldn't put a negative towards her.
Darko, number 11, Chad Schofield, Chris Lees.
She's a little bit touchy, actually, Adaka. She has had a couple of trials. I thought she mustered through to show nice pace in her first ever trial, and then she pinged the gates in her second trial. So she took a lot of benefit from her first to her second, and she's given a slight squeeze. She's another one that will be up on pace.
Yeah, she's been very new.
She is on pace.
She's had a good look at things.
She is on pace.
She's obviously got a fair bit of nervous energy running through her at the moment. She needs to relax down a little bit, but I'm sure once she gets out in the track where she's been before and has a bit of a look around, she'll settle down.
His Open Secret, a $12 chance now for John Thompson and Zach Lloyd.
Beautiful filly, trialled equally as well as her stablemate, Belle Mercy. She's only had the one hit out. I loved when Zach allowed her to stride through the line, just the way she let rip through it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Shenny. I thought she trialled super. Just the way that last 50 she run through the line, head and head with the stablemate, and she's another one. She sort of answered all my questions once I seen her in the enclosure. She's a lovely looking horse.
Good one. Okay, Corey, who do you like?
I'm with number 9, Deep Affection. Answered a few questions after watching the trial. When I saw her in the yard, I thought she's a lovely looking horse. I know she's probably over the odds, but I really like her.
The odds 50 to 1, Shani.
At 12 to 6 and 7, loved what I saw from Open Secret in the Bayback, rated really well. United States is a big boy. He'll take plenty of improvement from the outing. He's only small, but he's got the race experience on his side.
2 first starters at the top of betting here, Biovark and United States, both very, very popular, albeit both a little bit easy. United States actually just got out to $4.40, but now another late rally. It looks like it might just run favourite over Biovark, who's now a $4 chance. But those two, the chopping and changing at the top
Who's
of betting,
favourite now?
really easy to lay.
From gate number 10.
Soft 440 up to 6. Miss Fleetwood, the money came this morning. 850.
2 is now favourite.
A few trim ups at longer odds, just late here with Darker. $19 to $14 a cent. A little bit of support.
I'll be out.
Open Secret getting a little bit soft there at 11, but late. It keeps flip-flopping. They've changed 3 or 4 times at the top of betting here. It is going to be United States, who is the most popular runner, $3.70. It will run your favourite over by one. That's $4. But money for them both. It's going to be interesting.
Best idea, PC. Best idea. It's a recipe of a disaster. Mixed sex, maiden, 1,000 meter. What else?
They all stand up well. Started holding them here. The red light continues to flash. Now to right, they're off and racing. O'Darka missed it. Jumping nicely was Open Secret in the centre, and Bivark stepped away okay. He's mustering it. Deep Affection also away well. When they settle down, Bivark's out deeper. He joins Burning Ambition, which punches through Miss Fleetwood, and also handy to them Open Secret. Deep Affection settling just behind them now, being followed midfield by Thrilling Venture, but wide. YOLO rails through, followed by United States. Getting back was Alabama Magic. In company with Nordic Viking aligned, and last was O'Darka. Bivark covering ground, but he looms up under a hold for par. He joins Miss Fleetwood. The inside was Open Secret. Deep Affection's running a race, and YOLO gets into the clear. It's Bivark starting to peak. The inside Open Secret, YOLO, and wider out United States. Nordic Viking sneaking up near the inside. It is YOLO and the inside Open Secret. Nordic Viking, United States. Here's the finish. Wowee! What a finish to the first.
12 and 6.
The inside and United States out very wide. I think they're the two. Very close go. In behind them was Nordic Viking getting a rails run. YOLO's there. So too is Alabama Magic. Bivark covered too much ground. Aligned is further back. Then
12.
Deep Affection, Miss Fleetwood, and Burning Ambition.
Well, has the filly held on to beat the expensive colt? Number 12, Open Secret, over on the rails with Zach Lloyd for John Thompson. United States is about to put his nose in the frame any minute now. Kerra McAvoy and Chris Wallery flashed up late. Here's the post. Looks like the filly on that has held on the inside, and she does. So John Thompson's got a pair of fillies now heading towards better races. He produced Bell Mercy in the Gym Crack. He now has Open Secret a winner. Well done, Shani, for finding that. Tipped it on form line on Thursday night and again today. Number 12, Open Secret. She got out to $11.40 and $3 on the tape.
And I would have tipped her from the yard too. I was so impressed with what I saw from her. She's only going to take so much benefit from what she did here. I thought it was a good ride. Zach just held the rails there. He wasn't going to let Tommy dictate to him. The run of the race was United States. I said to Tim sitting next to me, I said, he's in a world of pain back there, but it's good to see that they can make ground here this afternoon. Nordic Viking was brilliant considering he's going to get out over a trip, and I'm just waiting for that fourth number, but all honest with this filly, she was fantastic, and I can't wait to see where they go with her.
Yeah, another great confident ride there by young Zachy. He was under a little bit of pressure there too, Shenny. At about the 600 metre mark, there's a fair bit of pressure. Obviously, the other two horses outside basically tended to let the horse slide a little bit, probably too
12.
But just another great confident ride.
And 7.
Two rides, going great guns.
Number 8 has run 4th, Alabama Magic, 12, 6, 5 and 8. Now that time, they've run 57, 73, and the run home in 33, 89. It was a short head, a long head. Nordic Vikings run 3rd,
12.
and Alabama Magic has run
6.
12, 6, 5 and 8.
Good afternoon and welcome to Metropolitan Racing here at the Sunshine Coast for
12, 6, 5 and 8. No scratching, 12 runners.
And Sandown Dealer about 4 lengths away back at the tail. Flying Argyle sped through along the inside and leads them around the home bend as they head to the 400 metres. Spark and Ocean Joy chiming in well. Then Bennett's Hell, So Sane tracking through the centre. Further back, Master and Commander and Predicting. Ocean Joy got to a narrow lead, but Bennett's Hell is coming after it strongly down the centre. Bennett's Hell got to the lead over Ocean Joy. Flying Argyle battles away the inside. Triple Yes making late ground. Bennett's Hell in front. Flying Argyle coming back. Bennett's Hell clinging on. Bent as Hell. Bentersell wins over Flying Argyle. Third, Don't Know, Super Newy, Triple Yes. And out wide, Rodeo Dealers come from last with a big run. Further back, Ocean Joy, Predicting. And then came the big ticket. Further back was Power Spark with Master and Commander. And So Sane, the last one in.
So that 12 has a lot of possibilities. I can't I mean this is one of the things that needs to be uh taken with a little bit of salt. These people are like that. They're at a 64% downstream. This filly has been placed in a remarkable position. Generally 1600 meter, this I would have, I mean this is something that I would have considered if I had a little support here. This entire field is filled with morons, and these people can go anywhere, do anything. Now if we look at the horses that are within the rails, that's 10 from gate number 1, and 9 is a 4-year-old mare which is from gate number 11 with the best handicapping. The second one with the handicapping is 5. They're tailing gates. Now they're extreme gates. These gates are extreme, but 5 is in the best hands. One of the best hands. The other one is 4, which is there from gate number 8. But this thing is in a very good hand. If we look at how they have been put in, it's like this, that they're not the smallest linear. The smallest linear is 2, which is the favorite. The 2 is the favorite with the highest dev, but it lacks from multiple angles. It lacks. 7 is the next one, so that is there, you know. This one has a huge outer drift, but that outer drift doesn't match with 10. It doesn't match with anybody else. That's a 8-year-old gilding. I don't know what it'll do, but that's a drift. If we look at how things have been played, that 7 is in a very strong position, and that 2 is in a very strong position. Both of them, 2 and 7, are very strong. 5 and 9 are from outer gates, but 5 and 9 definitely comes within the rails. 10 is a check. I don't know what it'll do. It's a 1600 meters, so the BBs, they have a lot of advantage. That will make all this a check. So 12, technically speaking, it's in a lethal position. Technically speaking, it's in a lethal position. This is, I don't know how to explain this, but if you have watched the previous races, at Randwick or any other ground. This is a very, very strong position. So, but they're suffering with a 64% downstream. Even I don't mind PC, but you know that 12 is a check, and that 10 is also a check because it's from gate number 1. They both come within the rails. The 10 also is with one of the largest drift, that inner drift, which is there. It's the largest inner drift, and that's how it is. So 5, definitely these two are in very good hands. 9 and 5. So 9 and 5 are in very good hands. Especially 9 has a lot of advantage. 5 is in absolutely stellar condition in terms of who they are. That's there, and that 7 has the advantage with the physics, along with 2. So if we look at this, then possibilities are, if that I don't know, it's a 5-year-old gelding, all right, and this 9 is a 4-year-old mare. If we look at the ROI, this one is better. It has been in league races, it's in good hands, and that will bring in the 5, which is also a good one. This is absolutely in an advantageous position. The 5 is in very advantageous position, but this will play on performance, more or less. This is going to play on performance. I don't think this is going to work on physics today, because the physics which has been given, it's going to be very difficult for them to realize that physics and work on that. I mean, the physics is here. 12 and 10, they have a lot of physics going on, but they're suffering. They're like that. So I don't think it'll work on those lines. The thing that'll work probably is the management and the performance. So that's Kobe. Welcome back. Long time, Kobe. So this one is also a disaster for recipe, recipe for a disaster, because honestly speaking, the physics has been given to people who are absolutely morons. I don't know if they even look at their advantages, disadvantages, and work on that. But 12-10, definitely they have advantage, but they also are the biggest morons, probably. Especially 12. That's a 64% downstream. How will that work? I don't know. 5 has a lot of advantage. PC is on 5 from gate number 12, and 9 is within the rails with the handicapping. They're also good people. So it's probably, we are looking at management and performance. These are management wise, these two are very good. Then we look at this one, the 4-8, which is also management wise good. Then if 8 is there, then we are looking at 9, 9, which is an 8-year-old gelding. So possibly that 8-year-old gelding will come in as a 4th if that 4 gets in. So 4 and 1 is a possibility as 3rd and 4th, and the first 2 will work on performance. The physics is on that 8 is getting tailed here. The physics is given to people. I don't know how good, this is Randwick, and I don't know how they're going to behave, honestly. The 5 is in good hands. 5 has a lot of advantage. Even 9 is getting tailed. Nine's getting tailed. Nine is a 4-year-old mare. There's nothing to worry.
Right, and it's a wonder McAvoy and Ryan Alexia.
She started with
Abhishek 4. Yes, that 4 has 4 has 4 is with a lot of management going on. It's a good horse. It's going good.
She's a bit weird like that.
But it's not in a winning position.
She actually
I don't know.
really well with the management down the pony. Just know she started to get caught up on the toe, but yeah, couldn't offer a break prior to that.
Right back into the yard, Smart Legends. Next, Reece Jones on for Lesbridge.
He hated the heavy track at Rosehill 3 starts ago, and then I thought he was really disappointing when he went over a mile at Warwick Farm 2 back. The money came for him last start at Canterbury. He had a good run. He was sweating on a gap opening. They opened. He put himself in there and he was able to get the job done. He draws well here, so he'll get the run of the race. And just looking at him, I think he looks great.
Oh, he's been the pick of the yard so far. He's absolutely glowing. Lesbridge's stable couldn't have turned him out in any better condition. Obviously, deep in the preparations, a big, strong, robust type, holding great condition. But yeah, I think he was probably the standout for the yard for mine.
There goes Field Legend with Winona Cossing for James Ponsonby.
He needed the run first up. He'd had a lengthy break. He's better for the run. He probably needs one more and a little bit further.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of improvement to come.
And 12's out the front. Trafalgar Square went out with the pony as well. Alicia Collett, David Payne.
I think
Everything is getting tailed. Most of the horses are getting tailed.
Time for the very first time. She just didn't have clear.
Even 12 getting tailed.
Stages. She probably wouldn't have won, but she
Sabir, welcome back.
Didn't get it, sorry.
Okay, Corey, who do you like?
I actually like Irish Bliss. I think I threw Shani a little bit of a dummy when I was talking about Smart Legend there, but I kept coming back to Irish Bliss. Beautiful looking horse. Obviously, had a good few runs this time then around shorter type of tracks, but I think getting to the big track will definitely suit.
6, 2, 3 and 12. Exxon at Provence on top for me. Happy with what I see from him in the yard. He looks like he's come on from that. Magneteer equally as well as he presented there at Wild. He'll lead them up. He'll do his thing out in front. Kingston Charm, if there is good pace up in front, watch her in Trafalgar Square. She just needs to clear back at them.
You typically open
I'll be out.
$5 to field. Magneteer is your favourite, most popular runner. Around about a quarter of the investment on the race. Just a touch easy, 460 out to 5. We're not that keen to take on. It'll be out in front, making its own life. Second pick, Smart Legend, rock solid at $6 all day. It's another one that'll get a good run. It's a wonder. Has seen a bit of support today, 750 into 7. Trafalgar Square, also 750 into 7. Reyes and Irish Bliss, both a little bit soft at $9. It's wide open here. But at this stage, albeit a touch easy, Magneteer, your best back runner. The horse we're looking to keep the most safe, Smart Legend, barrier 1. We saw that the inside do quite well in race 1. So just a bit of a watch on this track, how it's going to play today. Just thought those horses are leading and near the fence overperformed in race
1. The midway over a mile. Kingston Charm comes in, $1.5 million midway. The 4 pillars in the spring. Irish Bliss goes in. Here's Luke for the second.
Red light flashing. Now, and they jump in a perfect line. Zenmaster, Magneteer both popped away well. Irish Bliss gets a squeeze, and he's improving on the outside. Smart Legend right behind them. Direct Fire's trying to improve as well. Then Trafalgar Square getting into a good spot. Midfield, 1 off the rail outside of Field Legend. It's a Wonders 3 wide. Going past Axon Province, Kingston Charm, Dr. Evil, and Piraeus can see them all. Magneteer found the top. He leads at the 1,000 metres by half a length on Irish Bliss. Smart Legend travelling nicely third. Zenmaster's fourth, followed by Direct Fire. No luck, caught on a limb 3 deep. Back behind those on the rails was Field Legend. Trafalgar Square, It's a Wonders, 1 off the fence now. Gets in on the outside of Kingston Charm, Axon Province, Piraeus, and Dr. Evil sees them all. Magneteer running down the side at the 550 metres. He's half a length in front of Irish Bliss. Direct Fire trying to hang tough the outside despite a wide run. Smart Legend waits. Behind them, Zenmaster, Trafalgar Square moving up on the back of those, and It's a Wonders off the bit, followed by Kingston Charm. They're into the straight now. Magneteer, Irish Bliss together. from Direct Fire on the outside. Then Smart Legend still probing for a run. Trafalgar Square can't go on. Then Kingston Charm, but Magneteer still going. Magneteer 2 lengths in front of Smart Legend with 150 to go. Piraeus is late on the outside, but Magneteer still clear with 50 metres to go, and it's going to be back to back for Magneteer. He beats Smart Legend, Piraeus.
2:10.45.
Run four, followed by Kingston Charms and Master. Next home was Influence, Axon, Province, Dr. Evil, Direct Fire, Field Marsh, Field Legend, and Trafalgar Square.
2:10.45. Two. 10. 4. 5. So they're in good hands. The 9 was getting tailed. 10. 2. 12. 13.
Kicked there. So nice effort. Will and Richard are doing a great job with him, and well done to the connections. A very emotional win again for them. I'd say Smart Legend had the run of the race in behind, and I thought he was just going to peel off his back. And Magnety just skipped there. Piraeus was fantastic getting back, and he ran on strong. Irish Bliss wasn't too bad, but nothing was going to beat Magneteer.
Yeah, I think it was all about the ride as well, Shenny. He got out in front there, young Zach Ward. He done enough work from the barrier. Obviously, the horse is a natural leader, but he done enough work to let him come back off him. He well rated, top of the straight, squeezed the button, and away he went. Terrific front running ride.
2:10, 4 and 5 after the midway.
The second event here at the Sunshine Coast is a
Yeah, true, PC. True, but did you see the entire card is filled with morons, PC. That entire card is filled with morons. The only, if you look at what happened, PC, what came in? 8 came in. No, 4 came in. Why? Because of the management. 5 was the fourth that came in. 9 did not get it because it got tailed probably. 2 is the performer, the highest torque, the dev. They came in, and it's been here. It's probably its home track. The other one which came in is 10. That is the that came in because of that physics. It couldn't stop. But with, I mean, what are you expecting? The entire card is filled with losers, PC. Entire card is filled with people who are absolutely reckless. Right, this is what I have. That 8 is like that, right? But it's coming from gate number 13. And the problem is these two, if we look at the support line is 11 for 10, and the support line for 13 is probably 5, which is 12. Now, uh, is it a good one? Is it a good? I don't know how this will work, because there are loads of, on a 1200 meter, there's a load of, uh, uh, you know, horses which are linear. There's some of the horses, this one is the largest outer drift. The 4 is, sorry, 2 is the largest outer drift. The 4 is not the largest outer drift. So there is a possibility for 2 to get entailed in, if that 1 wins. That 1 looks like, the 13 is definitely in a that 13 is definitely in a very, very strong handicapping situation, but uh, it's a larger talk on that 1, and they're the best people. This is they're like approximately 230 by 39. These people have been minting money. It's a 5-year-old gilding. So the 1 is with the highest dev. The last one, the dev works, and this is huge dev on this one. So I like the 1. I mean, the 8 is within the rails. Everything is perfect. This is something that's going on, but the 1 is absolutely stunning today. 7 has a lot of advantage, and unlike this one, the 10 got in the last race. The 10 got in on a 1600 meter. Here, the 7 with the same advantage, they're just better people. They've been doing okay. It comes from gate number 6. The tailing gate is 7 or 5, which is another 5-year-old mare, but I don't find anything on that. It's a possibility. I don't know, but I definitely like the 1. If that 1 doesn't get tailed, I am going to put a win bet on that 1. That 1 doesn't need to get tailed. Ellis! 2. Ellis. 2 was the winner in the last one.
He looked really good in a recent trial. I don't know what was in the trial. I don't know what he beat, but he looked really good. He's going to take a lot of benefit from just 1, the lengthy layoff, and 2, the tricky draw. But I wouldn't be surprised to see him running on okay.
Another one, obviously, first up, looks fairly forward in condition. Obviously, got a fair bit of work. Obviously, a horse that doesn't carry a lot of conditions, quite a sort of athletic type of horse, but another one that you couldn't really put a negative towards.
Announcing number 6, Zach Waddington for Daniel's side.
She's been racing okay. She's deep into her campaign. The draw doesn't help. I don't know where she settles. She tried hard at Wyong. She finished 3rd, not beaten all that far.
There's not a lot of her, but what there is, she looks terrific. Another one with a really, really healthy coach. She has been slightly up on the toes since walking into the yard, but that's not a negative at all.
Marcel, number 7, and a roper on for Brett Kavanagh.
I can see why they've taken the 3 kilo claim. She's only little, but her first up run was good. She didn't have a lot of room. But if you go back to last campaign, she's recorded 3 victories from 5 starts. She's led and won. She sat off the pace and won. I feel like the map looks good for her. She'll put herself up there. She's had a run under the second up 1200 looks suitable for her, and she's at decent odds.
Yeah, she is obviously on the slightly smaller side, but she's got to be nice and healthy. She's another one. Attitude's been terrific since walking into the yard. Yeah, she's not carrying any excess condition, and the claim will definitely help.
Here's the favourite highway strip, Jason Collett, Danny Williams.
A very talented gelding. He threw it away first up when he sat up on speed, and he just wandered off on the turn there. I'm surprised that he even was able to fight back and finish where he did. Tricky draw again. Do they roll the dice and do they roll forward and put himself up there? I've got no doubt in my mind that he's going to be a really nice horse in time. He's a lovely big horse to look at. I was really taken by him the first time I saw him. I'm sure you will be as well, Corey.
Yeah, he's a terrific looking horse, and I just love the way that he's been right up into the bridle since walking into the yard. He's pretty keen and eager to get on with things. Not overdoing it, not getting hot at all, but there's paraded great.
Rich Son, number 9, 3-year-old, like highway strip. Christian Reith and Scott Singleton.
He started favourite in the most recent highway that he went around in at Wyong. He settled second. I thought he had every possible hope there. He was swamped late, wasn't beaten that far. 1200 obviously is a query for him, but he's another one that put himself up there on speed.
Another one obviously had a few runs this time in, but still looking really, really well. Nice and bright, nice and healthy. Walking out very freely, looks good.
Second runner for Brett Kavanagh, 3-year-old filly Fingers Hunter, Kieran McAvoy.
She actually won the Wellington Boot on debut, and then she went to the listed Woodland Stakes, only beaten 4 lengths. Last time out, she resumed behind a very handy horse called Private Life, and she probably didn't have the clearest of galloping room. She had one more run before heading to Melbourne, and I think she was sick down there, so they pulled up stumps. She's had a jump out, so she looks quite forward coming into this. I haven't got her in the mix, but you could make a solid case for her.
Yeah, you could definitely make a case for her. Chantel, she looks terrific in the yard. Obviously, she looks like she's got a small bit of improvement left in her, which I'm sure Brett wouldn't have her wound up quite yet. But what there is, she looks terrific.
Now we go to Spirits Burn Deep, number 13. Molly Berg takes it down to 52 kilos. Neil Osmond.
Yeah, no weight on her back. This is the third run. She got beat at Wyong. She got back, I should say, and was beaten about 5 lengths, but she's got the fitness on her side, so we still see improvement down in the weights.
She looks super. She's paraded so well. She's walked in the yard. She's been up on the toe just slightly. Another one not getting warm at all. She's obviously feeling very well. She's been she's a bit of a prance, but
another 3-year-old Exit Fee for Danny Williams and Zach Lloyd.
He got himself very worked up before the race, and he over-raced in the run there. He drew wide. I think he'd be better for the run. I'd like to see him take a sit just in behind him, which I think he can from gate number 1. He's still very new, putting it all together, but also, Corey, he's been quite good so far.
Yeah, well, he's actually, it wasn't until you just started talking about him, Shinny, he paraded really well. He's getting slightly warm. You can see the sweat starting to sort of seep through the saddle cloth now. Just hope he can keep a little bit of a lid on it. He's a lovely type, very athletic, very forward. But yeah, just hopefully he can just harness that little bit of nervous energy until he gets around beyond the barriers.
Big odds Destructive Diva went over to Coston on for Normie Gardner.
She should be better for the run. She stays at the 1200 metres, so second up, that wouldn't help her.
She's another one. She's paraded super. Hasn't really turned her hair since being in the arch. She's got a short little action on as she parades around the enclosure. But looking nice and healthy as far as Kate White goes.
Kate Koku, Jay Ford, Luke Pepper.
His first up win was fantastic. It was a great ride. He settled back, weaved a passage and won nicely. Then at Maria last start, only beaten half a length. Didn't have a lot of clear him early, but he still had plenty of time to find the line.
Really big, strong, robust type of horse. They've obviously got him third up, peak condition. I couldn't knock him.
Okay, Corey, we've got a very, very good highway this week. Who did you settle on?
I've settled with number 8, Highway Strip. First time I've actually laid eyes on the horse. I've obviously been watching him his short career, watching him down there at Goulburn win with ease. He paraded with a purpose here today. He got in the enclosure. He was right up on the toe. He was giving his strap a little bit of a hard time, towing around the enclosure. Drawn awkward. It's going to need a good ride there from Jason Collett, but if you get somewhere up on speed, I think he'd be very hard to beat.
I knew you'd be taken by him, Corey. He's a lovely, big, imposing gelding to look at. My number 7, 8, 1 and 14. I'm with the Joy Cell. I just feel like the race will work out perfectly for her. She's got no weight on her back. She's only small, but she does have speed, so she should park just in behind them. And she's got ability. She's recorded 3 victories from just 5 starts already. Highway Strip, if he hadn't drawn the tricky gate, I would have had him as a clear cut on top horse, but I just don't know where he gets to. I'm tipping they roll forward. Hopefully he's on his best behaviour. He's nice and settled, which is very positive. Clear Thinking, improvement to come. I think she'll be one of the best horses to come out of the race. It's just a matter of where she settles in the run. She'll be doing her best work late. And 14, Exit B. He probably didn't parade the best, better than he did last start, but just he's got gate number 1. He'll get the run of the race. 7, 8, 1 and 14.
Two are cleared out at the top of betting here in the Tab Highway Strip and Clear Thinking. Highway Strip's the bigger firm. I put up as much as 460 on Wednesday. I was quick to realise my error there. I was happy to turn him off pretty quickly. And he's remained a rock solid $2.70 chance today. Albeit he's not a loser in our book. We are laying him, but he's nowhere near as popular as Clear Thinking. And that's why I wanted to put this horse up favourite on Wednesday. He's more
Fingers crossed, PC.
Pretty keen to take him on just for the wide gate. He thought he's going to get back and wide around this 7-metre rail. So he's a small firm there, 360 to 330, but we are happy to take him on. He's the only loser in our book, and he's 2.5 times more popular. She is 2.5 times more popular than Highway Strip, your favourite. So interesting battle at the top there. We're betting now going $3.40 Clear Thinking. So keen to get some more out of Clear Thinking, albeit she is our big loser. Whitsun, we can't run a ticket for him. He's been a big drift since Wednesday, $6 all the way out to $9. There's late money here for Exit Fee. Stablemate to the favourite. He's trimmed up today. He got to as high.
I'm on Discord, Lewis.
He's just 13 into 11 today. I think a lot of that money is to do with the fact he's drawn barrier 1.
Waiting for PC to join, I think.
2 races here today.
PC is still not here.
Third defence. So that no doubt is behind the money for Exit Fee, 13 into 11. Super Norwest, pretty solid as a $12 chance today, albeit did go up as short as $8 on Wednesday. So drift overall, but solid today. A little bit of specking for Fingers Hunter for the Brett Kavanaugh stable. It has a nice soft draw here, barrier 3. It's been 19 into 15 today. And the stablemate Joy Cell also affirmed today. It's been $18 into $16. And then we're out to $31 or longer about the others. And I can't really give you much of a push for those. So specking for a few here. Highway Strip remains solid at the top of betting.
Shadow 7 place. 7 is in a sweet spot. It should get a place.
Just with the rail position here today, out 7 metres, favouring those horses. Not that keen to take him on. We'd rather lay the second pick, Clear Thinking, was really, really popular. There was a big boom on this mare, so she's a $3.30 chance. Whitsun just gets out a little bit further now, $9.50. Quick reminder, we put up country championship markets on Monday. If you want to have a bet on any of these horses in the country championships,
hello.
Thinking at $8 chance, Highway
hello.
$15 chance. We've got a few other of these horses.
PC.
So check that out.
Hey. Yeah, I decided to back number 1.
Yeah, we're in good hands. These guys have been making money. These guys are very good. The horse is impeccable.
Yeah, I reckon like 3 for 3, bolting in last prep. Great first up record, well, 1 for 1. Yeah, I think it should be these, but who knows? It's a bloody highway.
We'll see.
Also handy Exit Fee the inside, good speed early here. Spirits Burn Deep is solo 5th, followed by Whitsun. Getting back in the field then.
Not in a bad position.
Favourite still 3 wide around.
Where is it?
He's on the outside of Clear Thinking.
Yeah, a bit of pace on, so don't know. Chucky looks like he is riding a friggin' motorbike.
Super Norwest, third the inside Exit Fee. Then came Spirits Burn Deep. Highway Strip made the corner a bit better today. But
Come on, get him out, let him go.
7 is leading.
He's got nowhere to go. He's trying to find a spot. Come on, let him go. Here he comes. Come on. Sing on the outside's coming too.
One.
Come on, Clear. Come on, Clear. Get over the top, Clear.
One.
Come on, baby.
What?
Yeah. Geez, the jockey had to go through all sorts of, had to go through a pinhead.
Back near the inside, K Koku, Destructive Diva announcing, then came Remember Jack, Rich Son, Octavian Treasure, Spirits Burn Deep, and
One. Baby, 1-7, I think.
The top two in betting are 4.
Yeah, baby. Boom, boom, baby.
Boom.
Thinking has won. They flew early. Off the standing start from the 1200 to the 1000, they ran 13:05, and then they ran.
Jeez, he was weeping all over the joint. He finally got a run and then, exploded.
1-8.
So they really scooted along early.
1-8.
35, 1-8, but they've run much quicker.
1-8 and 7.
8:92. Well, that tells you what they've run their first.
No, 1-8.
Scorched. They've run an overall time of 1:8.92.
No, I can't hear you, Lewis.
Excellent performances by the winner. But
Louis, you're on mute.
Yes, Lewis, you're on mute.
Out wide, without cover, on a limb. Bad memories of his last start, but he still runs second. Whether she goes to the country championship is one thing, but I always strip, he'll go to Nowra for his own.
Welcome back to the Sunshine Coast for the third. A benchmark 68.
One.
There you go, Louis.
200 meters.
What are the numbers? 1 and 8, I think.
Hello, guys.
Here's Louis.
Louis. What are the numbers? 1 and 8, I think. We've got that 1 and 8. What else? 7, I saw getting in. I don't know what happened.
Maybe 3.
We'll take a look at the numbers. This was
Maybe 3. I don't know.
3 or 12. I think the 12 also I saw.
It was that, the purple horse. He ran second.
There's no 12 actually.
So that black horse in front, I think, ran third.
So in that case, the 2 got in. I saw something getting in. I think.
Yeah, it's a black and red horse. So it would have been
187 and 14.
7.
187 and 14.
No, 7. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
We had a try in this one. If we had played. This could have gotten us a try. 187 and 14. 14 was.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have paid. Oh, it might have paid okay. The 2 favourites.
It's okay.
How's saying the punting, guys? So far, so good.
I took a look at the 14. That was a neutral one. So probably, yes, the 14 is good.
Where? Sí.
Se llama. Eso, ya. ¿Cree que ya va a ser un problema para nosotros? Pero resulta que ayer se le perdió el huevo del amigo suyo. Ahora siento que no le estás tomando. Yo no creo que ya no vaya a ser problemas. Pero si usted quiere, yo puedo estar bien atento y le aviso cualquier cosa.
Yes, Sheru. 7 got through. 3rd position. Fabulous.
Paid well too. 350 the place.
Yep.
Did you hit it?
No, I did not place. I just placed 1 bet. Win. And if we get the wins today, I'm going to remove the test part of the win. Test win. I'm going to make it win. If we
Yeah,
get this
Grand
thing
put his house on it, so we're all very happy.
Yeah, I'm going to remove this part, the test win, the test part from the test win. It'll be just win. If we get this thing right today. Otherwise, I'll have to keep working. I'm hoping we get this thing straight today. I was waiting for a Randwick for a very long time.
PC,
I love
what is your
Randwick.
next big bet?
I wish Randwick was every week.
Yeah, I wish they do Randwick every week. Even I wish that. We'll go to the next one, see what's going on. 4.
Yeah, well, my next bet, Louis, is
8.
race 4, Randwick, number 4, but I'm only going to back it if it gets out to $4.80 plus. It's $4.60 at the moment.
Sandown. Are you betting on Sandown?
I'll probably look at it. I got really no bet. I'd say number 2 should win though. Number 2's been in great form.
I'm going to say that. Number 2, Marsara, the Marsara one. Nice form in the last one.
Yeah, probably should have won last start, but bolted in the start before. And it's a pretty basic. Just having a look at the form here. I think it's a listed race.
Number 6 is on the rising.
So
but I don't
race,
like.
It's a pretty poor listed race, really.
Going with number 2.
Front, second is Vega, third is Plea Deal, and fourth the outside is Arizona Dreaming. 2 lengths away to Iberian Ruler. Radigo to Plea Deal, and fourth the outside is Arizona Dreaming. 2 lengths away to Iberian Ruler. Out 3 wide, and then we've got Miss Brittany on the inside of Wild. 2 lengths away to Punjabi landing outside Disputed River. So Venturous is still in front by 3 parts. In second, Vega. A length and a half away to Plea Deal. Fourth, the outside is Arizona Dreaming. A length and 3/4 to Radigas, Iberian Ruler. A length and a half to Tappers Lad, Like a Deal on the rail. Giddy Gansel out 3 wide still, followed then by Real Wob as Brittany on the inside. Wide route there is the Ghostly Grey Punjabi landing. And Disputed River drops away 3 lengths away for Venturous and Vega. Still the first couple at the 450. Third is Plea Deal. Fourth, the outside is Arizona Dreaming felt 4. And they're clear at the moment from Iberian Ruler. Radagast on the outside, but quickly living up to rest the lead away from Venturous. Running home well is Arizona Dreaming. Further back to Plea Deal, but after 150, Vega's in front by a length and a half. Second is Arizona Dreaming at the 100-metre marker. Vega's in front, looking as Arizona Dreaming, flashing like Punjabi.
Race 5, I should say, number 4, Pondalawi, nice and tight in the market late. Get your bets on small field, tricky little race here. There needs for speed. Hello to Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock. What are you really gambling with? Train confidential support, call the 1-800 number or visit the website.
Thanks for your time as always, Tom. Your girl Fickle. Simon was just saying need for speed in this race. There looks to be plenty of it.
Yes, yeah. I hope that doesn't sort of set it up for a horse like Pondalawi Lake. But yeah, only a small field. Our mare, sort of one of her main attributes is that she's very quick to get into stride. But I just said to Jamie that if they're going to overdo it, we don't need to get into a battle or fight for it. We'll just have her where she's comfortable. But yeah, it should be a good little race.
She's so honest, isn't she? It looks from the outside looking in that she'd be a dream to train. She runs up to her best every time you bring her out to the races.
Yes, she's done a great job. She started the prep as a 4-year-old and a maiden, and now she's gone right through to a listed race. So hopefully she can keep that good form up. But clearly today's her toughest test.
I noted physically in the yard, she's such a nuggety, strong type. She appears to be a really great doer. Does that help you in training her at home and keeping her up to the mark?
It certainly does. Obviously, a month between runs, that's sort of in the back of your mind. But yeah, she I don't think she's ever left a scrap, to be honest. She's a very good doer.
Woman after my own heart. Good luck.
Good on you. Thanks.
Good luck to Tom Dabney. What a summer it's been. Fickle looking to continue that steady around 370 VOP. Our coverage of the Karaka Millions program will commence in about 10 minutes' time. The Cambridge Stud Al Manzoor Trophy for the 3-year-olds over 1,200 metres will be our first event. Australian representation with Blake Shinnerboard moved to strike for Tiakau, Craig Williams to ride Kitty Flash for Andrew Forsman. This is the race that was won by Proscetti last year. See that horse run in the Railway, the Group 1, which has been moved to be part of the Karaka Millions program, and also opened up the opportunity for that meeting with the hub of the World Pool. Hard to believe. It's a race that Imperatrice got beaten in back in 2022. Rhinoceros was in behind him for having those horses on divergent paths since then. Loading process almost completed for the small field set to contest the tile importer. Adam Stakes over 1,000. Here's Matt Hill.
The Swans are crack at it, going so well. Midwest, very speedy type going in. Perilous fighter with the white distinguishing cap, a winner at Caulfield last start after beat Gelded.
Let's go, baby. Number 2, Sandown.
Yep. What price did you get? It's $3 now. Oh, sorry, $3.80.
Here is $4 price.
Nice. It's going to go back to second last.
Los documentos de inmigración los van a arreglar. Pueden ir una vez al mes a una cita médica para educar. Para trabajar un año para la organización.
We got.
Come on, get it out, get it out. Come on, go through that gap. Go through the gap and let it go. Come on. Jesus, what's he doing? Oh my God, what is he doing? This guy's an idiot. That was a terrible ride. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
We get the worst of Marsara.
What the hell was he doing?
The worst part of Marsara we get.
See, Craig Williams has been riding that horse and Zara went on. Completely slaughtered it.
Asshole.
He was just too far back and never got out. Like, that's just stupid. You're not going to win doing that.
It was about to start.
Even the favourite did the same thing, just too far back, never got out. That's jockeys for you.
Another race, another story. I put money on number 4 at Newcastle.
Okay, what grade's Newcastle? Can you see? What grade is it? Benchmark 68.
Last race was
number 4. So number 4 is coming from Sydney.
Yeah.
Back to Kembrook Range, so it's a big class drop.
Was a bad race. Race why without cover. All the race.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but almost won 2 starts back. It was a good run.
Number 4 has
It's had 51.
the
The
rider.
only problem is it's had 51 starts. It's getting a bit long in the tooth.
Yeah. But I like the rider. Molly Fitzgerald is one of the best apprentice girls in the provincial races. Now it's allowing 3 pounds, I think, or 3 kilos. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. I always get the money with Molly Fitzgerald. I'm expecting to repeat that.
I think the only danger could be I don't know, maybe 9. But yeah, it's probably got a good chance.
Looks good. Let's see. Siggy Rose yelling. It could be good or could be very wrong. Sagar. I like to pay money.
He likes the girls. Louis likes
on
the
the
girls.
girls. Yeah. I think that there are a lot of men jockey that that let the girls win. So sometimes I take advantage of that. What is your next big bet?
And not quite.
Probably a horse called Unlimited, race 4, Randwick.
Okay, I remember. I'm following you in that.
Yeah, I just backed it. I'm on it.
Vindicated also at 440. Verbeck 480. Mazzella 480. 650 Decimus. Wide open affair.
Do you have something for Mofferville?
Now I've got another one.
No.
No. There is a big favor, number 1. With Naindorf on.
This time, Mazzella coming up to the outside gate. Mazzella goes in, no problem at all. Red light turned on. We're set to go race 3, the Gary Harley. Tycoon
back.
Verbeck second, sitting nice.
To drop out of the race here, and they do pack up a little bit. After 1,000 metres, Over Ice on top, led by 3/4. Second is Verbeck the outside. Decimate's third, tucked away on the back of the speed. Star Sophisticated, lovely run, fourth.
Right, this is what I have. That 4 is the linear. The 3 is the lowest linear from gate number 6.
Come on, baby, come on.
These two horses are fabulous.
Go, baby, go.
This one is
Go, Molly.
4-year-old gelding. This is a 5-year-old gelding. And if we look at the stuff which is there,
Go, Molly.
now that 5 is within the rails. Okay.
Verbeck going to get this?
I don't.
Nah, come on, jockey.
I don't see that.
5.
Here you go. Come on. No, they just blouse him.
It is the last gate. This is the tailing gate, which is a 9-year-old gelding. So I don't see that thing getting through, but it is well within the rails. The advantage is with 6, like the 7 in the 7 in the previous race. So the 6 is very much capable of getting into a place. But winning proposition here is probably these two. 4 and 5, 3 and 4. I'm sorry, but the 4 definitely is with a lot of advantage. And as a 5-year-old gelding, this thing has been given a lot of relaxation with that 4-year-old gelding. So I kind of like the 4. 3 is next because they are also tailing gates. 6 is with the advantage. So that's probably a 3rd place or a 2nd place, anything that's possible. But that's probably there. And that 5 is a check. We'll take a look at the 5. So 4, 6, 3, and 2.
Unlimited number.
There is a little problem. I will not be able to bet on this race because you know, I don't know how this happened, but my battery is very low on the mouse. I cannot maneuver my mouse. I'll just get a battery. It'll take me 5 minutes to get a battery. So you'll have to excuse me on this, but I'm going to be back in 5.
We've got to go old school, Grand. Cord.
Oh, looks good.
Harry Davis. Unlimited looks very good.
Yeah, well, it's 1-2 over the 2000. I reckon it's ready to win, hopefully.
Come back to 2,000 meters.
Good swallow.
Well, for my riding finish, and he only went down narrowly. But second up, I still thought he was a runaway, and he was able to win there. So he's just improving with each run. Firm track certainly helps his cause. He does like a firmer going rather than a wet track. He's a horse in form, and there's no reason why he can't run well again.
I think the yards turned him out in terrific fashion. Obviously, 4th up, so he's going to be somewhere near Cherry right today. Rated great, looks great, walking out well.
Our anchorage, number 5, Chase Snowfield Bune Baker.
I questioned his appearance here first up, and I thought, looking at him, just ran through records. Lady was fantastic. He stepped out to 2,000 metres now. Second up is always a crew with these. They stayers. But just looking at him, I think he looks a touch better than he did, Corey.
Obviously didn't see him first up, but he looked okay. I still think he's got a bit of improvement. He's still that little bit whispery in the coat. He's starting to get slightly warm, not overdoing it. He has got the two handlers. He's been up on the toe, but he's not overheating at the moment, but just keep an eye on him.
Claim the crown. Harry Davies on for Nathan and Archibald.
He's such a good-looking animal. Perfect conditions for him today. Bone dry track is exactly what he needs. And he's been scratching his last two, Wyong and then last Saturday due to the wet tracks. They've kept him, it's been about a month now, I think, between runs for him, but they've found the perfect conditions, no weight on his back, good draw. He'll settle in just behind them. And if he can produce his effort that he did here last start, there's no reason why he can't record another victory.
He's a real main type. He's paraded terrific so far. He's obviously deep into the preparation. Still holds really, really good condition. He's casual, always is. Couldn't fold him.
Second runner for Chris Waller Monarchs, Bray, number 7, Reece Jones.
He didn't reach in second up. That was here actually over 1,500 metres. They wanted to ride him for the fourth, as I said. He just knocked up, whether or not they adapt to the same type the heavy fire with no notion wet for them just kept coming and also seeing really dry took off at the end the mark putting into the race and they weren't running down. I believe for the first time he just kept up on top of the race.
Like, I personally reckon that unlimited should be like $3. So $5 is a great price. I got $5.50.
I'm just going to be fast to try to get the right setup. Okay, so support. What's the point of the ride? We want to get momentum in the corner. It didn't really recover from that. Big station track was good. Jason Brady
$3. So $5 is a great price. I got $5.50.
Everyone you got in toes and we like a bit fast to try to get the right setup. Yeah, support. Top of the bottom of the ride. We want to get momentum in the corner. It didn't really recover from that. Big station track was good. Jason Brady literally coming out. $2. So $5 is a great price. I got $5.50. Everyone you got in toes and we like a bit fast to try to get the right setup.
Buyback number 2 in Great Western against the big favorite. Lex. Buyback number 2 in Great Western against the big favorite. Lex. Buyback number 2 in Great Western against the big favorite.
Hey Louis, have you got background noise going? I know the sounds really weird, the background noise.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey, can you ask the guys whether they can hear properly? Because I was listening to the stream and it sounded like the background noise was really bad.
I think, no, it looks good.
Flemington now. Claim the Crown is the horse that's probably seen the best rate support today. Flemington now. Claim the Crown is the horse that's probably seen the best rate support today.
Looks good.
Flemington now. Claim the Crown is the horse that's probably seen.
He's back out to $5. Zapod has been soft all the way through betting, $4.60 out to $6.50, and still no real interest in him as a $6.50 chance. He's actually our best way. He's betting now 7 Zapod, so no interest for him. The favourite from Wild. Fujita San's an interesting one.
All right, Grand, what are you backing?
On Wednesday, did get to
I want to back the 4. Did you see it getting tailed or anything?
now back to $9 chance.
I couldn't see it.
4 looks impeccable.
Fujita San looking for a change of form. A good value one. Maybe that might help the
Actually,
trade.
3 and 4 Queen is a better idea.
She doesn't need to start between there on the screen. The constant thing is to run around, that's probably more exaggerated, but you need to be advantage before carrying one from that guy. One of the pros really stopped his betting between $6 to $13. I was mentioning our mate, well, he's big. Fortunately, so it's a $26 chance. Up the week, so but I'm just going to run the front. All of it now for the 4 is 40 bucks. Limited is now well played. I think
the speed up front to run third. So that goes quick here. This is the 4. 2000 is Luke.
Shadow 2, please confirm. 2 is a place. 2 is in good hands, but I don't know how it will work. It might get a place.
Signal that they're off and racing now. Claim the Crown missed the start. Favourite our anchorage jumping away okay. He's rolling forward. Almania closer today, and Zapod's going to get a nice straight
closer today. Zapod's going to get a nice front and forward.
2 lengths in the field.
So come on, a little bit of speed. 2 lengths in the field, and 2 to the He's on the inside of the Jet, claim the Crown to go, play after missing the kick and unlimited. It was the winner of proceeding.
Okay, number 4 is second last.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That is okay. It is supposed to be there.
He does run home pretty strong.
No, it is supposed to be like that. It's okay. The jockey is good. It's 2,000 meters.
Yeah, he does run home pretty strong.
1,100 metres to go, and Monarch's Brave shows the way by a length and a half on in second, placing our anchorage. Third the inside Zapod. They settled into an order. There's no change. Almania getting a good run, 4th, the 9-year-old, followed by Ajita. Next on the inside, Fujita's son. Claim the Crown, throwing his head around. He had to be steady there to avoid heels. And last on the outside was Unlimited.
There comes the 4.
He's going to start moving.
Oh yeah, it's an impeccable position. Come on, baby.
He seems to be 26 seconds doing that.
He stopped riding it. What's going on?
I don't know what's going on.
Jesus Christ, what was he doing? What's going on here?
5-7, 2-3, 5-7.
He should have kept riding it all the way to the front.
I don't know. Maybe the horse gave up. There's no. That 5 was the only one which was within the rails. I stayed out of that 5. That 5 got through. And
I think that jockey, he was too far back. He should have been midfield. The slowly run race. Nothing made ground. He should have made a big long run all the way to the front. He just stopped when he got to a length away from them. Hopeless.
He got nothing, I think.
No, so
he had to make a long run around him.
5-7-3 and 2. 5-7-3-2 or 2-3. 5-7-3-2.
Had a bad start too. Maybe he got bumped. Maybe.
The Sunshine Cup.
Oh, God. I don't know what happened there. One of his worst races his entire career there.
Another race, another story.
Again,
I
it
like
was the
number 5.
first. See, McAvoy.
I like number 5
McAvoy
at Sunshine.
hasn't won on it. Oh, well.
Okay, so the sign just has with the blinks. The blink is on. How do you watch that?
Lost a little bit of his
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Like, it was a very slowly run race. Like, I don't know, he had to push the button, then he just sat there.
And did nothing.
If he's going to push the button, he's got to go the whole way, not just go, stop, and then try and go again.
The only thing that is possible is the kind of
No doubt.
And he had the best spot to run in the straight. He has the best spot to run.
Well, he made a long 3-wide run. That's never good with no cover. He had no cover. He just went to the outside, came from last, tried to move up early. It's never a good thing to do, really. He should have done that at the start of the race.
Between those two runners.
That's where he lost the race in the start.
I don't know whether it got tailed, and I don't know if it was. I couldn't take a look at the paddock, but I don't know if it got tailed, because if it got tailed, then there's a chance that it was fractious and it did not work. But other than that, I have no clue. I don't know whether it got tailed. I was not here. I went to get the batteries, but that's the only possible explanation. The paddock. I will take a look at the paddock once the races are over tomorrow, and we'll get an explanation on that.
Probably have to it to match this like spiral to be very strong to get the right run. Okay, Tim, come to you for market update.
Yeah, well, I've backed number 8 at the Sunshine Coast.
Okay.
First up.
From street this morning into that 270 quote, spiral at 270.
Pretty well bred. Good trainer. Drops a lot in weight from its last win. And it has, like, its only start, it won at the Sunshine Coast, so that's always a good sign.
Much of the push for any gathering time the sports.
I got $3, so that's all right for that sort of horse.
Okay.
Yeah.
I turned on.
It should be up on pace. Yep, come on, get it out, get it going. Don't look around. Jockey's looking around. He's got to move. No, he hasn't moved. Look at him. God, I hate that. Just move, move, move. It's a 1,000-metre race.
Oh man,
He's out 3 wide now. Idiot.
that's a 350 straight at this ground. I think it's
3 wide, no cover. Like, oh yeah. Like you should have just pushed the button. Sitting back there. Probably good enough to win, but bad ride. Starting to lengthen now. Here it comes, but still, it should have won by 10.
Man, what a win!
Boom, baby. Should have won better than that, but geez, I hate it when they sit out 3 wide in the wind like that.
That was brilliant. 8. That was brilliant.
That was a tough win. Tough win.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Congratulations. I was on number 5. I was.
You gave it a run for its money.
More money. Correctly. Oh, that's life. Another reason, another story. In this one, in the second place, and you, boom, baby,
That horse
boom,
just had,
boom, boom.
yeah, that horse just had ability over those. Like that 5 was a pretty good run, really.
Got all the race in the rail. Start running in the last 300. Has a nice drive.
Yeah. Okay, we've got Sandown next. I've decided to have a decent bet on number 8, Sandown. Kings Valley was very, very unlucky last start. Very unlucky not to win. I actually backed the winner in that race.
I like number 3.
A $20 chance one.
On Sandown,
Yeah, number 8.
I like number 3, but I'm not backing it because I have to recharge my account and I couldn't do it. So
You need to ring your bank manager.
Let's support number 8 all the way. Who is the jockey? I don't remember.
Yeah, number 8, Kings Valley, Bolting.
Who is the jockey on number 8?
Anything can win this, so says the market. Get your bets on race 6.
Yeah, number 8, Sandown. Should have won last start. Huge run.
So your time, Jack, to his health, you can't even eat 20 for Roman Mornington yesterday.
Gets a much better jockey on. Guess who rode it last start and who absolutely slaughtered it? Miss Safi Osborne.
Safi Osborne.
The girl from who knows where who can't ride.
From Wales. She rides on the UK.
Definitely for preparation, Ethan's riding in great quantity, playing Jamie, you just leave that up to him. You've got the perfect option, but also playing it.
So probably outside time because he does have a thing. So if he's got something to follow,
Keep on going. What do you get to the
Good question. I don't like the front door and I got it first up, but I'd say our best would be Chelsea Money.
So what are you backing here at Sandown, Louis?
I couldn't back. No, because
Well, what would have you backed?
I like number 3, but I didn't back anyone.
Okay. Yeah, 3's been well backed. 5's in the 4.20. I thought that might have been you smashing the bookies.
So tricky. Very competitive, Live Life Foundation handicap of 21 wickets. Apron Bullwinkle is the next one along, takes a middle alley, and Miss Tarzi will be the last. Getting up over a bit of distance here, the 2,100 metres. They're set to go, and they're racing, and Matron Bullwinkle was the best to go from barrier number 5. Daniel Langhorn on the fence began well, and Perfect Play is also sweeping across. Kings Valley poking up with Inevitable Award and Miss Tarzi. So real flutter off the map to judge. Midfield and Kings crossing Dixon Reed at the end of the field, the Doctor of the Flood.
So there's 2 of them going wide on a turn. Your guy's second, my guy's sitting 5th, 6th.
Believer for Tyler Schiller. Got across eventually from that one. Three-quarters Miss Tarzi, who looks for a breather as well. Inevitable Award is third on the race. And then Jack King.
Come on, King should win from there.
50 inside of Actay on the left of Samuel Banghall. 3 Kings crossing up the Doctor of Plum is last. So with approximately about 10 to go. 1 in front by the length and a half, Miss Tarzi, 2 further back. And a half away in the field, Actay on Matron Bullwinkle from Samuel Langhorn. A couple of lengths in the field, Dictionary, King's Crossing and the Doctor of Love. There's been no change since the first corner, and they're about to descend the hill now. With approximately 600 to go, it's Perfect Play and neck in front of Miss Tarzi. Then came Kings Valley. Every possible chance. Inevitable Award, 4th the inside. Then Actay on Samuel Langhorn. Dictionary is trying to get it back to follow, and behind them Kings Crossing. It's Perfect Play at the 350. The first.
On King, lengthen. Come on, King. Here he comes. Come on, baby. Boom. Got it. Look at him.
Brilliant.
Forging away.
Brilliant.
1 by 2.
The Doctor of Love and Kings Crossing. No traffic issues today. Brown, 2 from 2. Last couple of rides on this Southern Territories. Stable. Now, 3 to 7 places to go alongside it. Just have the trust. What your eyes were telling you at morning to
Look, Bryce. Boom, baby.
Yeah, beautiful ride. Perfect ride. That's how you like the back winners. That's your dream. That's your dream bet, that one.
And that's why jockey changes. It's funders out there, the syndicates, etc., are such a huge factor. But it's just we have to get the result.
Okay. So it's a 1600 meter. That is the favorite. We've got a huge machine learning going on with that thing. It's the smallest linear, and that's the only linear. That is the only linear.
Yeah, I'm still going past the first time.
The problem
He
with
knew
this
where he
horse
wanted to be.
is it's not within the rails. It's got one side of the rail, the other side is not there. The 7 is a check because it's got both sides of the rails, but it's a 6-year-old mare, and I am not sure how this will work because they're also the largest defaulters. So these people are like that. 3 is also a check because they're the best in this entire thing, but they don't have a lot going on. So now looking at the 8, it's a 1600 meter. Now the 2 is the favorite, but it lacks this side of the rail, so that's a problem. Wherein the 8 is within the rails. It's got a huge drift on this, and today they look like they're prepared for this, and there's a lot of advantage going on. That 3 is a check. I don't know how that 3 is going to work because it doesn't fit any of the bills. That 3 doesn't fit any of the bills. It's not the smallest, it is not the largest, it's just there, but it's in good hands. So what will happen with these people is something that I am not sure what will happen. It's a 5-year-old gelding, but they're not in a winning position, so that's not the thing. The winning position basically is either 8 or 2. Now the 2 is the favorite. Why 2 is the favorite is because they have the largest stock. It's one of the best horses that's there. It's doing fabulous. It's a 5-year-old gelding. Look at the ROI. They are absolutely fabulous. But on a 1600 meter, it's also the lowest risk. This horse is also the lowest risk. So but a 1600 meter, this thing definitely is going to play. But since it doesn't have this side,
Do you
of the
see,
rail,
hey Grant, do you see number 2, the favourite?
Sorry, PC, I missed out.
Did you see the favourite?
Yeah, the 2.
Number 2.
Yeah.
First up, over 1600 metres. $2.40, for God's sake. That's very, very, very rare in Australia.
Okay.
So yeah, that's weird. Like they're sort of training that a bit. They're training that horse like a European horse, which is strange. So that could be a favourite that could get beaten.
No, so now, PC, the thing is, I would have. I mean, I would love to go with that 2. That 2 is not a sure shot. The 2.
Well, I don't like the 2. I think that could get beaten.
Yes, that could be beaten. That's the point. That could be beaten because both of these are 5-year-old geldings, and
I actually like number 8.
Yeah, the 8.
Very low weight. Very low weight. Ran on strong. Same track. That thing could. That number 8 can win.
That number 8 is in a very sweet spot today. That number 8 is in a very sweet spot. I kind of like the 2, but this lacking. So how this works? So PC. Last time we were talking, and that conversation got lost. But what I am using basically, it is the back end. I plan to make a user interface of this where you put in a few numbers and you get exactly what I put in here. So I'm planning, I'm working on that to put a user interface on this, but this is the back end of it. Now, needs a little bit of training to understand how this thing works. But lacking this side of the rail, what it means basically is that it has the support, but it doesn't have the physics with it, and the physics will play. The physics will play, especially at Randwick. Physics will play. So this is physics, but this is also physics. If you look at this horse, the 8, it has been given a lot of advantage. It's both of them are 5-year-old geldings, and it's the largest dev. The dev is also physics. So it has got 75% of the physics, but 25% is lacking. The same as with 8. It has got 75% of the physics, but it lacks, let's say, 25%. So
I like number 1, super helpful.
Number one.
Oh, Louis, you like all these bloody old horses? 40 starts, no chance.
He come from 500,000.
Yeah, you'll probably show me up now. Yeah, it was a big race.
And he got only 2 lengths far.
It was blocked for a run too, I must admit. Super helpful. I remember that race. It was blocked for a run. Probably would have finished closer.
It was a better group than this.
I just have a thing against backing horses who have more than 30 starts. I usually just dismiss them straight away. But that's just me.
There are all horses. Even number 2.
I don't like backing any horse who's had more than 30 starts.
Number 2 is 5-year-old.
Well, that means I wouldn't have never backed Bella Nipotina, who's a legend.
Why is it naked?
Yeah, but just
what is
8 starts.
Horse, and why is it naked?
That it means that he has.
Yeah, that one's going out naked. Look at that.
A lot of problems.
I think it's going for a shower.
Yeah, that's a bloody. That's a very horny little horse.
What is it? Is
it?
That's outright. That's the gear change. Naked, no saddle. It's a new gear change.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something that I would like about number 2. He runs against the European champion for 2023. The best.
Yeah, well, as I was saying, like she's training that like a European horse.
He got 3rd against Ace Impact. And Ace Impact after that won the France Cup. The hardest round won Ace Impact, and he got just 2 lengths far. The hardest round won Ace Impact, and he got just 2 lengths far.
It's a new gear change.
Yes, I'm going to tell you something that about number 2. He runs against the European champion. I like number 1, super helpful.
Oh, you like all these bloody old horses. 40 stars. No chance.
He comes from 5,000.
He may settle down a bit, but how's he looking out there?
He looks terrific. He was a lot bigger last time round when I saw him, but he's obviously a lovely looking horse. They've got him in peak condition. He's been up on a toe slightly, slightly bruised. They couldn't have him looking better.
I just fatty horse who had more than 30 starts. They used to just respect that running away. That's just me.
Steps out from 1350 out to the 1600, a benchmark 100 back to an 88. It's been a while since he's been around in an 88, so you could make it a little bit for him.
I think he
weeks. He looks super here today. He looks really fit. He's quite active here today. He's working out really, really well.
He's a legend.
He still looks bright enough. His horse obviously gets up over a bit further.
Rob settle up the favourite Don Diego de Vega. They got the second favourite as well, Vega Magnifico with Chris Jones on board.
He too is also in his second Australian racing preparation. He was fantastic to win first up. That was here at the 1500. He settled back last and really ran strong. It's just a matter of whether or not he's still got the freshness that he needs to run as he did 1500 out to 1600, and will continue through the preparation and walk further eventually.
Take a slight bit of improvement today. There's a winner first up. He's got him slightly more, but he's a big, strong type of horse. He's obviously carries good condition around the mid area. But yeah, you couldn't fold him.
Okay, here's the Galileo Gilding Father's Day. Winona Costin Bune Baker.
He's an interesting runner. They've taken the blinkers off him. He resumes off a throat surgery and he resumes with 3 trials. Now, last preparation, he was going really well, and then all of a sudden his form really tapered off. There was one day at Rosehill where it just would not go, and I think the best they could do was say that maybe he was a touch lame, but he should be fairly forward. He was given a solid rev up, but there should be a bit of improvement to come, Corey.
Yeah, I think there's a good bit of improvement to come.
Yeah, okay, well, I number 8 to win.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8. They're also the largest morons after 7.
Exactly.
Well, Waller is a great trainer, and I've noticed that in the pages line, it's had some very good jockeys there. Black Woods, and so they don't stuff around when they get it ready.
We don't need that thing to be tailed. That's all that is there. If that's not getting tailed, we'll go with 8.
And 4 victories, Zach Lloyd and Chris Waller.
He's just one of those horses that needs to work with his racing.
After all these things, who are you backing in Randwick?
Back this one here on screen.
8. Both of you.
It looks very lean.
Don Diego de Vega out onto the track with Jason Collard on board. Annabelle Neesham with Rob Archibald, the trainers. Now, we saw him on wet tracks in the winter, and he looked very good. How will he go on a dry today?
Well, we'll find out. That's
Looking for money. I'm on number 1.
It's a 1600 meter, and the 2 is a grey.
You don't like the grey?
Yeah, well, look, this race, number 2 will either come out and smash them, or it'll do nothing.
Absolutely, you're spot on. You're spot on. That's the only linear which is there. And it's a 5-year-old gelding, and this 8 is on a very relaxed position.
I'm thinking the same. 2 smashing or run very, very, very bad.
8. Let's go with 8.
I just don't know why. It's just very rare for Australian trainers to copy the training program of the Europeans when they bring the European horses over. It's very strange. It'll be interesting to see how it goes.
He got a dry surface a few weeks ago, and we could see what he could do then. And just hoping he can replicate it again today.
Thank you. Corey, do you like Don Diego de Vega?
I do, and I would have been interested to ask Annabelle there.
Don Diego de Vega.
I thought he looked a lot bigger in the
Don Diego de Vega.
So what does that mean, Louis? Is that your language, Don Diego de Vega?
Sí,
Translate, please.
es un nombre en español. It's a name in Spanish. There is a
Name.
classic series.
Is that
It's a classic.
named
The character is the name of the character of a classic TV series.
TV series.
Don Diego de Vega.
Man, I placed a
TV.
bet. I placed a bet on win for 8, but the bet's not error.
2, 7, 4, and 1.
It's because it's going to win. No, you're not allowed to back winners, Green.
Okay, went in. Now it went in.
First up at the mile, just on a dry track, all of his forms on wet.
You're only allowed to back second and third horses, not winners.
The money's just too strong. He's around about 65% of the hold.
There is the money.
So we're back in the and we can't lay the stablemate late. Vega Magnifico, he was $4.
There are a lot of people that don't back that kind of horses.
Plus,
That's why
number 2 has Jason Collette on. He's a moron.
I agree. I totally agree.
The betting late, it's just one-way traffic for Don Diego de Vega. He firms again now a $2.30 chance. He's off
I usually bet on him a lot, and
He'll probably win by 10 lengths.
no one put because of Jason Collette.
His connections in political debate now completes the line. So we're set at the
Right, fingers crossed. Let's see.
ready for action. They're about to go at Randwick. Set. And they're racing. Caught them in a good line too. Miss Uella off the inside. Broke well. Father's Day gets a dig. And political debates going forward today. Berry's sending him forward on the outside to try and look for a prominent role. It's political debate, Father's Day. And Miss Uella the inside. Don Diego de Vega's in a prominent spot. He's fourth, one off the rail and travelling nicely. The outside of Vega Magnifico. Back behind those then was Super Helpful, and last on the inside was For Victory. So political debate taken to the front. And he's put back on the bridle, leading at the 950 metres mark by 3/4 of a length on Father's Day. One away third.
Dude, if you want to get a piece of this, then you gotta move in now.
He's fourth with a bit of cover. And he's travelling on cotton wool at the moment. Behind those, the inside Vega Magnifico.
What is he doing?
And For Victory sees them all. Political debate.
What the hell is he doing?
Oh, Jesus, got a nice hold on it. Very patient ride by this jockey. Let's see what he does. Come on, let him go.
That's way too far. He's behind.
Now he's there. He just needs a run, needs to weave through. Come on, find a spot. Look at this idiot. He's sitting on it like a moron. What is he
He's not
doing?
doing anything. 3 is in the best hands.
Oh my God. You are an idiot.
What is
Look at
that
this
on
idiot.
earth, man? That is
Look at
bad.
this. Oh my God. That Zach Lloyd needs to be
also did not get there.
Number 3.
That jockey needs to be punched in the face.
I don't like what happened because that 3 is in the best hands. All right, that 3 is in the best hands.
Number 8 was never even asked to move. He just sat there like a statue.
That's why I love backing the leading horses.
It's taking a photo. Oh my God, that 8 would have vaulted him if that idiot got to the outside. What was he doing going to the inside?
This is absolutely. I mean, look at
Number 8, he's just sitting on it like a goddamn statue.
Unacceptable ride.
He did not know
He must
what
be
to
in
do
jail.
or what
He
the.
must be in jail.
Why would he go down the inside? You know why? I think he was trying to follow the. No, he wasn't even doing that. I don't know why he did that. Why did he go down the inside? Look at all the track. There's 20 metres of friggin' grass there.
That is absurd the way it played. I don't know what happened there, but this
Just Christ,
definitely is. I mean,
that horse, if you want to back that next start, put that in your black booker, that horse will bolt in the next start. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. See, that just goes to show you that the jockey can absolutely slaughter a horse who's ready to win. That horse was ready to win.
that 3 had the best jockey. That 3 is like
Well, no, that 3 just got the best ride. It had no interference. It was in front. All the other jockeys were behind it. Like, nowhere to go. It's
That
just a dumb
jockey
ride.
got money on number 3.
That number 8 should have pulled to the outside at Randwick, for God's sake. Just flew down the outside. Like, look at all the
That
grass.
jockey got money on number 3.
Did you back 3?
I did not back 3. 3 was
No,
The
really.
jockey, the jockey on number 8 got money on number 3.
Yeah, that's right. I think so. Well, it was just a dumb. I just can't understand why these jockeys, when they sit last or second last, they then try to go down the inside. Just pull to the outside. It's Randwick. Like, Randwick will fly down there. It's just idiots.
3578. That was a weird
What
one.
learn is if one of the owners goes and punches him right in the nose. That means
He
next
deserves
time.
that. He deserves that. 1, 4, 6, 7.
Poor sack. Have to
Well,
let.
that just makes me so disappointed. Like, imagine the owners going to Randwick for the day. I own a horse. It's ready to win, and the jockey friggin' does that. How pissed would you be?
Oh, you got Sandown.
Manuel, welcome back.
Having a look at the video. No, you know,
I'm Preble.
It is moving on.
Yes, and yeah, but this is a different story. It's around yeah. So this is going to be
So did a cart ride, or is you?
it's something forgot today. What's this competition? So the race stop.
Okay, 3 left alone, Michael.
Best back runner, but it's target to the turn ability. Only some circuit. That's going to be yeah, I backed number 5, Sunshine Coast. This is number 8. Big run last start, same track. Gonna win.
Big track here. Good job.
4 activity mix. Hold on, Mike. Stop.
Ray Provence is going for the drifting back. It's going through as well. Likewise, trapped out for pressing on. Further back to Vienna, who blitzed them on the inside. I think that activity missed back third now. And then Bold Blaze, last of all, is Atomic Clock. So just in front for Cordo, Provence on the outside. They sneak away by 2 lengths. Side is Electric Brass. I like that on the inside and the outside. 2 lengths.
It's number 12, Victoria
Same rates to sit where they're at Canterbury last Sunday. Dictate 45 to be beaten. Rock hard sit now. gate to contend with. He's got good natural gate speed. He'll roll across. He'll be in it for a long way. Lightly framed horse, that's just his makeup.
The races number 13, John Sargent and JBO.
Yeah, she was really good first episode. And she just didn't finish
Randy, you there?
Yep, yep.
Yeah, I just backed number 3 at Newcastle.
Number 3.
It's a nice bit of speed in it.
Yeah. Should be ready to win now. Back from city, back to provincial. Pretty consistent horse, really.
I think we've got the gates 5 into
We'll talk about this after this race. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
Sarah, the 9, Autumn Arrow, he looks sensation. Yeah, on top, being with him was on top of good preparation, getting careful riding the bend like Jason said. He didn't knock it down much.
some kind of a phone race, so the beat bearing sign, the leader automatically.
Well, so it's a little bit. I just a crunch of all so wants to go here right now, 2.70 chance. Close to 50% points. So that's I think more than 275.
Five. Right, I'm here. Manual, 5 win. 1 win 1 and 5.
$8 out from $7 this morning on double figure runners. Can't much of a push for anything there. So Automaroha just back now to $2.80, but a really, really good go late for the Richard Link train Galloper. Darren's also a good one today.
3 win.
All right, so they're at the start. In fact, they're about to move up ahead of the tips in on the program. So, in terms of the speed, what happens here?
3 PC. All right.
Where's Johnny boy?
Johnny.
Away from that, I think there gets a beautiful run in trend. I don't know what they do with Arrow on 7 trip for the first time. Also, he was probably
John.
stand out from the first time we've seen him in this beautiful moving horse and
Hello, guys.
jump up in grade. And in trip today, I should say.
All right, so they're getting set pretty quickly. We've got those 8 mile numbers 3, 9, 12, and 13 ahead of the 5th as we head up to Phil Roberts. Slide, Beast goes in. Beast loaded away. Luna Cruiser to come in. And just about set.
Guys, did you just see the race at Sandown?
No. PC is on 3 with Newcastle.
The last race. He already raced.
He's out wide. He's got the white. He's going forward. White. Red.
I was on number 8. I thought he won't, but
he's going to go.
I had not looked at today. I have not looked at today. Today and Luis the unlucky Luis. What you got on? What you got in Newcastle?
2 lengths away, then was Thingway there, followed by Culkine. Breaking the field to Automaroa. Back on the inside, then was Bearings, followed by Okaramia. Then a Claire Dancer, followed by Luna Cruiser back second last. Iconic Miss still last at about 15 off the lead now. It is the Heart of Harry inside the 800 metres, taking them down the side of the track. 3/4 over the beast. Samson's had a nice run.
I think.
Right now,
Yeah,
this is when you have to press the button, baby. 3, come on. Yes, go. Get it.
Yeah, no excuses on 3. Find a run, find a split.
What is it?
Needs a split.
Come on.
Here we go. Come on, find something. Oh my God. He's got it now.
Yeah, no.
Needs to
Got
boot.
it now. Got it now.
Come on.
Got it
No.
now. Got it now. Got it now. Got it now. Yo, busy.
Boom, baby.
You're
Boom,
killing.
boom.
You're killing today, busy.
Nice ride. This was a nice ride. Awesome ride.
Was rewarded for his consistency. Think we're there after 4 placings from 9. The gap opened up. Keegan Latham drove him through for
The race.
That was brilliant.
between bearings and O'Cara Mia. But he deserved that. He gets his maiden win today.
He was good today.
Who was the jockey?
He got back for a couple of strides, but gee, sprinted sharply when he was able to get clear running, and he gets his first win on the board at start number 10. Autumn Arrow has run another honest race into second position. We've also got the 13 there, Prominent, which was Bearings, who was well backed, and O'Cara Mia.
Who was the jockey?
Okay, so there's numbers confirmed. 3, 9, 13 and 14. First look at the quaddy. And it's a local victory going the way of Think We're There.
That's the problem. They'll start playing music without any warnings. And I've got so many copyrights because of that. All right, here we talk about this. The 11 looks like it's unbeatable. It doesn't look like it's beatable. That's the highest dev, the lowest linear, and the best part is it is with the physics as well. So beating that 11 is it's got advantage everywhere. It's absolutely not possible. I don't think so. It's
How
possible.
back the eight in this stand?
8. Eight's good, but eight's not. If you look at what it is, the 8 is probably very good. The 8 is. I've got a lot of stuff going on with 8, but they kind of today this thing is huge here. So I will not be surprised if that 3 wins. Today, these people are messing it up like nobody's business, and if that happens, I will not be surprised if 3 and 2 gets in because they're in the best hands. But looking at the way things have been handicapped and looking at the way how they are, I think I don't think 11 is beatable in this particular race. 11 is 11. But having said that, it's this thing is quite possible to go wrong, and that five is a color. Why is that 5 a color?
Maybe
4-year-old.
I like number 14. 14, number 14. I like. Maybe I'm the moron because I'll be betting Tag Lloyd, another moron. But I like number 14, Qatar choice.
Oh, that's
Use
the
use race, the last race. I can't tell you.
And that 4 is a color. That 5 is a color. So the 5 definitely has a chance over a 1400 meter. It might just get in a place, but it's not in a winning position. The 8 is there. All 8, 14, 8, 14, and 11. All of them are within the rails. That's beautiful. Out of which I seriously like the way things are with 11 because that's also the favorite. I mean, look at the way things are. This thing can only lose if the management kicks in, because today we have seen the management kicking in. So there are things that are happening today here because of the management, and I think they picked up that 5 is getting tailed also. And I
From the
think
7th race of
today's a day they picked up teams
being quite
purposely
keen.
like that. I mean, I have never seen this in Randwick. I've never seen this in Randwick. Today is the first time I've seen that the management is taking an upper hand over the handicapping. This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen in Randwick. Randwick is about handicapping. I have not seen this, but today that's happening.
But for too long. For how long?
They crack it and race was just off and on. And then she went,
Here you come the last 4 races. The last 4 races. He's going to repeat the same pattern. I don't think so.
I know. See, this is absolutely good. Now, that 5 is with the best jockey, by the way. That 5 is with the best jockey, and you know, they are this 2 and 3. They're with the best management, especially the 3. They are absolutely in mesmerizing position. They're absolutely fabulous. So, but they don't have the physics to go with this. They don't have the physics to go with this. But if they get in, and if it puts that 11 because of this mulish behavior on both of these horses, look at them. If that gets into, then there's nothing that can happen. If these people are absolutely nuts and they don't act, I mean, I can understand I'm a moron of the highest order, but the rest of the people are not. The rest of the people have gone with the same stuff: 11, 8, 14, 11, 8, 14. The only difference is 2 and 3. The 3 has better management than 2.
I shut man who still continues to get out over.
It's also the rhyming gate. And these people are not right.
Are you backing number 11? Are you backing number 11?
I'm thinking. I'm getting a little nervous with the way they're playing today. And I mean, honestly speaking, I like the 11, and it's not only me who likes the 11. The entire world likes the 11. But
I don't like the
and on papers that 11 is not beatable. It is not possible to beat that 11 on a 1400 meter, hands down.
Okay.
It's not possible.
I don't like the white post, but on number 11, I don't like the white post. He's going
the post
out of the number 11 too.
No, so the post is here in Australia, post is a part of handicapping, and it's on the lowest side. It's on the lowest side. So there's a huge advantage which has been given to this 11. And if that loses because of this behavior and they win, and 3 and 2 win because of their management, then I don't know what to do.
I don't mind white post in races over a mile or more, but in shorter distances, it means a little disadvantage to me.
You see, I completely I agree everything that you're saying. I agree to this, but we've been.
But there are but you know, and realize something, that there are only 7 horses. There is no white post for number 11.
I don't know what to do. Look at that 3. The 3 is looking so good. That's the 8.
This is the king of the moron, Aaron Bullock. I don't
I don't know.
like that joke.
I'll put a win bet on 11 because I need to cross check this with the data, and if that management gets in, and if that happens, then then there is nothing that can happen. I have never seen. I've never seen this thing at Randwick. Today is the first time. Not in last 1 year I have seen this, that the management is overtaking the handicapping, but today that's happening. And we've seen that in 3 races so far. BTK is solid. Welcome to the channel. Exacta 11 and 8. To me, the jockey is the difference here. Jockey, I don't know. I don't know about that, but that 11 doesn't look like beatable. But if the management kicks in and that 2 and 3 gets in, that'll be very embarrassing, disappointing, shameful, disgusting, and an absolute nonsense.
I like Jack Cofield, but in the lead, when he got the lead, it's very good. But in the number 8, is come from behind.
No, what is happening today is, Lewis, if you look at the last few races, the part of the management that I have here is with the logistic. So what basically is turning out to be is the races that has happened and where things have worked out, they have well rested. Those horses are well rested, and that's what the logistic report is. So the management comes with the logistic report, but if that's the case, then I don't know what to do. That 11 is with handicapping, everything is fabulous, all the advantages with the 11. But if it loses today and that 2 and 3 gets in, then I'll get a beer.
On number 14. It's about to start, and there are off.
See that 11?
So Keenan.
See that 2? See that 3? I'm getting a beer.
That would be trailed closely by fifth horse, followed in the run.
What the fish? What the fish is he doing? Are they rigging today here at Randwick?
In top, being followed by Cat.
On in second place, I Am Famous. Genzano third, and Imbazan improving the outside off the fence now. Fifth horse is trying to get around them 3 deep. Qatar's Choice and Point and Shooters last, coming for home. It's Keenan, the leader, from Genzano, pushing off the inside. Imbazan's full bore trying to chase Qatar's Choice back behind them, and Point and Shooters coming quickly, and look at him go. Point and Shoot exploded.
Thank God.
This is all over just like that.
Thank God.
On getting through Qatar's Choice, and on the outside fifth horse, but this is a domination. Point and Shoot, brilliant. Has been
Thank God, man.
Keenan, Genzano, Imbazan disappointed. And I Am
11.
Famous. Gee whiz. Point and Shoot, he's gone brilliantly today.
If that thing lost, if that thing lost, they would be stoning the Randwick.
To be written conservatively today.
Zach Lloyd graduated from Moron.
What are the numbers?
Well, that horse was even more impressive than the
Both team, the Moron.
That's win of the day by a long way.
Unbelievable.
Hey, that was a nice win, Graham. Good odds too.
Question Björn Baker at the moment. The horses are just, they're running through brick walls, and this horse is just, it was so dominant. Qatar's Choice, she's run okay. Fifth horse that sets him up for maybe next start, and Keenan did his thing out in front. But what do you say about these horses? They're just absolutely flying.
It's really the other day good for him.
11, 14. Then probably 10. Reggie, yes. Thank you for tuning in, Reggie. But that was a lot of overconfidence. That was a lot of overconfidence that this guy actually had on that horse. It's a lot of overconfidence.
Race number 6.
This thing could have gone absolutely crazy if
He had plenty.
11, 14, 10, and 2. What the fuck is happening? 11, 14, 10. Okay. 10 and 2. That 3 did not do anything. That 2 got through. 2 and 10. Okay.
I agree with you there.
Yep.
Geez, there's been some big form reversals. Like some horses are racing well last start and they failed today. Some horses failed last start, now they're bolting in today. And that horse was a big win. It always showed potential. But that thing just absolutely caned them.
I honestly, PC, today I think what's happening, PC, is if you look at the time of the month, we are at the end of the month. And I think there are some big races coming up at Randwick next month. So what might have happened today is they've picked up the B grade or the C grade horses that are there and the teams, because it's a very different experience today at Randwick, PC. It's a very different experience.
You look at last start, that imposant and a very massive race, and number 11 was in the same race. And now look at the difference. There's only a half a length separating them. Today, number 11 beat it by friggin' 10 lengths. I can't, that's strange.
No, that I can explain, PC. That I can explain. You see, that 11 is so what happens? What happens basically is if you look at the, this is the handicapping section. I'm trying to put it through with an user interface where you'll be able to get the numbers.
They wrote it back in the.
But if you look at how this has been, if you look at the advantage, that's a green line. All right, that's a green line. This, I mean, every time if you look at how the races has been, at any course, the BL, the balance of this decides if we do not have the handicapping and the balance together. This is like the handicapping and the balance together. If you do not have the handicapping and the balance together, then it's an issue. Then you have to decide on other factors. But when you have the balance and the handicapping together,
there was a key difference. Like if you look at that last race. I'm just bringing it up. So
today,
this is what I was about, how jockeys ride the horses correctly. Now, that number 11, it was ridden midfield last 2 starts. It was placed.
Yep.
The start before, it bolted in. It was 10th last, and it bolted in. Now, today, guess what they did? Went back to dead last, and what happened? It bolted. So the jockeys have to ride the horses the way the horses run best. I mean, they did it today. I mean, they're
Absolutely.
absolutely shatty.
Absolutely. You need the point here is, PC, if the jockeys do not understand, or they do not have an understanding about the numbers, I mean, especially the weight and how that weight is going to react on that particular distance. I mean, you're driving a car, you have to understand what car you're driving. A truck is not going to behave the same way a Ferrari is going to behave. A truck is not going to behave the same way a Ferrari is going to behave. If the driver doesn't understand the difference between a Ferrari and a truck, then there is a problem with the driver.
That's exactly right. And the jockeys need to be punched if they don't do it.
Yes, they
I'm
need
on
to
number
be.
one.
And I think 90% of the jockeys are nothing but uneducated, uncouth morons who doesn't even care to look at what's going on.
Exactly.
I mean, they are in the business. They are in the business. People are putting money on these morons, and I don't think that they kind of take this as an education and try and understand. There's no feedback on
I
them.
agree, Mick. It's a good point.
Come on, 13.
No, number one.
Come on, baby.
13.
Yes. Nice. Came from Sydney. It's a Sydney horse.
Brilliant.
I was on the grey.
The last one.
I was on number one, the grey.
One. Outside.
All the horses that I bet at Sunshine Coast, they are all wrong at the rail. All wrong at the rail. All loose.
I suppose it had the rail. No excuses there, really. It ran pretty well.
I think what's happening probably is Sunshine Coast, they anyway do not have the right stock. Today is Saturday, probably they're doing better, but on an average they kind of they don't have the right stock.
Is it today Buffalo River Day at Sandown or Chortle Lane? What you got, TC?
It's a track like Randwick. It gives every horse a chance. It's a big track. Nice bends.
What is up next year at Sunny Coast?
I personally think they should have a lot more Saturday meetings at Sunshine Coast because that's a good track.
The trial in the Queen this week and 10 lanes in the trial as well. Something like in trip, but just think have a look at this.
Donkey ride. All the cycloid rides. Churchill Lane will win at Sandown. Put some money on.
Today you got back here behind Magic.
Yeah, I think I agree. I do agree. It's a good horse, that one.
You can do a queen.
You can join, Bob, just
with Buffalo River.
You can also join, just get on with the the Discord. If you have a mic, please get in.
become really close friends down through really play. The big thing for them and for all of us.
Greeted, Bob. I'm speaking from Venezuela, Bob Jackson. Greeting.
All of become very bigger.
Ay, Dennis.
The line breaks that up. No, easy break.
Turtle Lane, Buffalo River. Queens.
So Tabor doesn't get blocked on the fence because it's got barrier 1.
Turtle Lane.
Shane Foley, is he some freaking foreign jockey? Never heard of him. Number 3 could be the danger. Post block. Lane on.
Shane Foley is a good jockey. He's one of my favorites from Ireland.
Where?
Shane Foley is from Ireland, and he was the jockey for Geelong Investment over there.
Buffalo has got a big lead here. He loves to do that. He loves to lead.
Where is Turtle Lane? Where are you? Buffalo River. It's dangerous. Buffalo River is dangerous. The main danger.
Here he comes. Oh, Coast Watch. Can't back these foreign jockeys, they're morons. Coast Watch first, Jordan second.
Coast Watch. Five. There are all morons.
Never back foreign jockeys. Stupid. You got to back the jockeys who know what the hell's going on.
What you got on Newcastle? Who are you backing at Newcastle?
Set that up and really full sectionals for the big set. So it's also the one what the first thing. So my trying to get up. That access to just adult initial pick up. Slowly run stand. The run races. This was what was a little bit, but that's what should really good for start to go.
I'm back in number 11 at Newcastle. We are looking for money.
I backed number 3. I backed number 3. 3 Newcastle.
3.
Yeah. Comes out of Magnitude. Yeah, Magnitude won last start. He ran on okay.
Sire by Harry Angel.
This one.
Nice. Sire.
7 resistance 11.
Mike Farrow. Another American Farrow. It's Australia.
1, 12, 4, 7. So this is what I have, okay? Now, that one is the favorite. From gate number 7, it's the highest torque, right? It's the 1200 meter, but it's also got the highest dev.
So on Newcastle League Grand too. You want to show it?
It's probably the best fit as well. I've got a huge machine learning going on this. It says 900. That score is 900. So that's how it looks like, right? If we look at how things have been laid out, then
Are you going to show Newcastle? It's running.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Tycoon was really short in betting this morning. It was a $6.50 chance. It is unplayable for Lyle Chandler stable. It's all the way up to $13. So Uncle Harry, best backed here now, a $3.80 chance. But that's a port around for Balmiero at $4.80. It's also a loser in our book. And Fjorson holding pretty solid with longer odds for Bromlake and Dawson.
Last cup getting set, the farrier was required with muckabout through a shoe on the way to the start, but that problem seems to have been rectified. It looks like there's only a couple left to load. Like mail number 4376. Race 6 upstairs. We get
nice price at Sunshine Cup. Sunshine Coast. Number 13. He was 460.
Goes in now. Line is set. Ready to jump, and they're away. And Uncle Harry away nicely. Love Child going forward. Balmiero not that far away early, and there's Rothrock taking up from a wideish gate. And Cassie's Lad is charging over from out deep. So Rothrock and Cassie's Lad lead into the first band past the 1600. Cassie's Lad takes over Rothrock. Love Child and Muckabout next, followed then by Brome Lake and Fjorson Fred trapped a little wide. Uncle Harry Love is Servius, and then came Sonic Tycoon trapped 3 deep running into the back straight. Couple away was Magic Pharaoh. Balmiero now getting back. It's now back third last. Couple away then was Dulcet second last. And set from that outside gate drops back to a clear last. Good to 15, 18 lengths off the leader. It was Cassie's Lad trying to steady the tempo as they run towards the 1,000-metre mark. Muckabout length away in second spot. Rothrock in third, tucked away the inside of Love Child of the awesome Fred no luck. It's out 3 deep at that point, pressing forward. Uncle Harry, Sonic Tycoon were next, followed further back by Lava Servius and Road Lake in that pack as well. Then Balmiero, followed by Dulcet working to the outside. Further back, Magic Pharaoh and Suzette tacking on back at the tail, about 12 off the lead now. So the field does pack up a little bit, coming up towards the 600 metres. Cassie's Lad led by a length over Muckabout under immense pressure. Rothrock sneaking up the inside. The awesome Fred's been wide throughout. Uncle Harry tracks up just behind those, followed by Love Child. And working to the outside now is Suzette coming for a blast and trying to go with it is Sonic Tycoon. Cassie's Lad the leader as they run to the 250. The awesome Fred, Love Child, Suzette down the outside.
Come on, 11. Come on.
Uncle Harry go to the lead. Rothrock gets a late split. Suzette out in the centre.
Come on.
Hit the lead. It's Suzette.
Got him.
Suzette gets in. Suzette over.
13.
Rothrock, Uncle Harry in that order. Next in Balmero from Brome Lake. Then Fiorson Fred, followed by Magic.
You had 3 BC.
Love Child and Wellback was
$41 that horse.
and second time last year.
You see how that horse came
here.
see how that horse came to the outside and just
I thought
ran free.
it was number 11 because he
Wild
has,
horse. I don't
he
know
has the
why
same
John
colors.
Bob had 2. 2 was there. Is that 2 or 12? I don't know.
Suzette.
Yeah, this combination between Breakenrock and Les Bridge.
Big odds.
At the moment, this mare's been out of form for some time.
One number 11.
With a 3 kilo claim, really helped her chances. Looked an open race on paper, and she gets a second win on the board at start number 16. La Vesuvius was much better suited this afternoon. Rothrock has batted on and run her usual honest race at Uncle Harry.
I think Bobby Jackson got second on that. Big odds.
Of course, who bred this mare, and there'll be no shortage of Bollinger tonight in that household, I suspect. After race 6, good on you, Kim, with 2 to come from Newcastle.
Okay.
Nice one.
I'll just explain what's going on. That one is the favorite. It's a 1200 meter. It's logical. That one is the favorite. We've got a lot of stuff going on with one, but it lacks this side of the gate rails. This is I don't know how this will work because you see these guys are there and they are absolutely more
Dollars a place is pretty good. A massive selection.
3 12 3 4 3 12
Bonita Queen. It's a nice mare.
was the largest outer drift. Probably in the best hands from gate number 3. They've got the physics, but it's not the best physics. I am not sure of this one. This is an absurd one, and that 11 is a gamble. And that 11 is a gamble.
4.
It comes from gate number 10. Absolutely has no chance in any form or any way. But that's the one which is there after this. And if we look at the age, they're almost all 4-year-old mares, and that's how this thing has been laid out. I needed a little more support on this. This is good, but one is very strong against this one. This is good. It's not bad, and this is what Randwick does on a race where you have all the same age mares. So this thing is there, but this thing is very strong, and this is probably a bad one to get into. I don't like it a single bit. I don't like it a single bit. The one is favorite, but on a 1200 meter, honestly speaking, with that weight, gate number 7 without the support is dicey. It's very dicey.
For me, the only danger for number 1 is number 5, Queen of the Mile. I back it. The last race against the Bonita Queen, and he got a little trouble in the traffic, and just got 2 lengths far. Maybe this another 100 meters will be the difference. I'll do the Queen 1 and 5. Maybe there is some money there.
Naked horses going around this one. Strong play.
I don't know about this one. This might just be a disaster.
Popped it into the E range. Downgraded. Was one of the first ones. Stewards report suggests she's able to be rebounded with competitive.
I'll be out.
She had enough.
Yeah, say the first 2 runs he sold me today. Well, I bat number 1.
One's good.
All the way.
One's good, but I'm seriously in a position where I don't know. That 8 is a strong one. The 8 is also there if we We've got about 11 horses. That's the midfield. That's the midfield with the right pressure on this. So that 8 has advantage. The 8 has advantage. And these people are absolutely disastrous. I mean, looking at them and then looking at them with nothing. There's no physics. The only thing that probably is a great gamble is either 11 or 5. Looking at these people. 5 is from gate number 3.
It's between, I think it's between 1, 7 and 5. Now 7 is interesting because I heard the trainer say that it hates wet tracks and it raced on a wet track last start and it sort of didn't race up to expectations. So it's back on a very good track today and that's where it performs best, he reckons. Its record says it's 1-3 from soft tracks. But the trainer did say that it was more of a heavy track when it raced, so that 7 could improve a fair bit. But I'm going to go with 1 because it comes out of a good grade race and a couple of good horses. And I think it's just a bit of a winner.
Okay. I don't like I don't like the layout of this one, honestly, and I think I'm going to step out of this one. I don't like the layout. Probably 1 will win. PC 1 is I mean, if we look at 1, it's good, but from gate number 7 on a 1200.
Which one would you back? Okay, Grant. Which one would you back if you had a gun pointed to your head?
Gun pointed at my head, I would back 5 because of the people and the drift.
Okay.
But I'm out.
I back the queens or exact above here. 1-5. 1-5. Elías, a mí me gusta la exacta. 5-1. 1-5.
What I'm saying to Grant is that you would have backed 5 if you had a gun pointed to your head. Well, here it is, it's paying $13. Shouldn't you put something on that each way at least? Placing a win? Great odds.
Not on tote. Not on tote. I'm looking at the tote right now.
It's paying $12 here.
No, it's paying 2.8.
You are on time, mate.
It's paying 2.8 here. So on the tote, it just went up.
No, for the win.
Yeah, that's what the
Still have time, Mick.
If you back it for a win and a place, so say you have $100 each way, $100 for the win,
okay,
100 for the place.
I went with 5. I went with 5. But I have no hope.
We have to pod and pro this guy to put a bet on.
Yeah, went with 5 test win, but this is not test win. I know this is a disaster race. I'm not going to put it as a test win. It'll not. I don't see it working from any angle unless that management
I
gets
think
in. The one is getting tailed, by the way. It's a total disaster. I'm telling you, it's a total disaster.
now if you back that for a win and the place,
A win.
or you should back it for a win and the place. Those odds. So if it runs second or third, you'll get your money back and still some profit.
I'm too late for that. But you're right. I should have done that. But I just placed a win bet on that. We'll see. It is in a position where things will either work this way. That's the largest drift, and or it'll not get anywhere. If we look at the stuff, they kind of have nothing. I like the 11 because of the physics that has been played on it, and this thing has been to 5 league races and actually won one, so it's a good one. And the question is why that advantage has been given to 11 when it is a horse like that.
John's on 7. I think he might be on for a bit of a win there. And DTK's on 5. He's with you, Grand. See, you got some
No,
forwards.
this is exactly why I stay out. Why this I explained this to you, PC. I don't want to lead people to a thing that is a total disaster. I would have stayed out of this purposely because I have no strength in this. I honestly speaking, the entire strength on that 5 is the people, which is a
Okay,
support.
if this thing gets a place, you have to eat your shoe.
Which one?
5.
Let's see. I mean, I don't know. I put in a win bet on 5. I don't know. If it works, it works. It doesn't. I don't have any hope on this.
Mustering up.
Everything's gonna be.
To Sunshine. Who rides up on the inside.
Here comes Bonita. And that's leaving.
That's doing that thing, but it's just absurd. One's good. One is on with the one is the lowest
Trail.
play.
Looks
Where
like
is
he's riding the
number
moat.
5 now?
Come on,
Queen.
Bonita.
It's a drift. It should come from the back. It's a drift. It should come from the back.
Coming up.
Run, baby.
Kick one. 5's coming. 5's coming,
Come on, Queen.
Glenn.
Come on, Queen.
5's got him.
Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen.
Cosmo
Come on,
Nova's
Queen.
coming.
No.
Bobby Boy's got it.
7-5-1. You were right. I should have put it. Bob 7. Yeah, I should have put it in as a EW, which clicked me later.
There's a win on a good track. Nice pick.
I had absolutely no hope on this one. This one was within the rails. That's the only thing. Is the largest inner drift.
$9 on number 7. Beautiful.
That was the largest inner drift, and that was the largest outer drift. Both of them got in, and
Bob just said he had the exacta too. 7-5. Huge odds. That'll pay $50. No, $100.
Brilliant.
Bob's just bought himself a new boat.
Millionaire.
That was a mistake. I should have gone with EW on that. Brilliant, Bob. That was brilliant. 5 and 7. That's absolutely, this honestly speaking, what happened right now has gotten, I mean, if you look at that 7, that 7 is on the third. It's well within the rails. 12 and 7 were within the rails, all right, but the drift is on uh 7, and then the 5 did have the drift, but it lacked this side of the rail. The it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Everybody thought that the 1 is going to win, but the 1 lacked this side of the rails, and it was not in a position to win. The winning was rightfully with 12 and 7, which was within the rails. But if, I mean, they don't have the strength to pull this thing off. They don't have the strength to pull this thing off. It just happened today. This is absolutely. Bobby is on fire. 7-5-1, I think. 7-5-1 and 12. 7-1-5 and 12 got through. 12 got through. They were within the rails. 7 and 12 were within the rails. So those are the safe zones, but they're not. I mean, how will you expect them to win this? That's a gamble. And the 1 was sabotaged. All right, we'll go to the next. 8, 9, 13.
She's good to get it back in. She's more improvement. She's a buddy. She's very quirky.
Right. We can't. Event. 1,200 meters with the lake. What we'll have that is Jeffrey Franklin. Yes, we first up for the new state.
Solid different would be performing in South Wales. But this the one form to win is
That's fine. Okay, down to the 5. April, no. Yeah.
this level of metros accommodation today. What's the ground? Through the she's
All right, guys, I've got a big bet on number 10, Sunshine Coast, baby. First up.
Rainbow.
Beautiful first up record.
First up light.
That's it. Million.
Drops in grade a tad, I reckon.
I backed this one on his last race, Rainbow. I remember.
Picked up nicely, so it's.
I think there are plenty of horses from the same trainer in this one.
Nation. Nation.
About it, Henry. That's Manchester, Nation.
Looks like he's done a
Nice race to get rich.
Oh, these guns were good, so
17 hours.
You sound like back to
I
the
like
1200.
10, 11, and I like 10, 11, and 14 to combine.
Probably get his card.
Winning is wasn't tight.
This is only right here. Hold it. Yeah. But today, maybe some twice.
This is 13, Bailey Miller for Chris Rock.
Some place runs. A couple of occasions will far last. He might just have to rock and have one cracker to demonstrate.
14, Gospel, and Insurance.
It's solid in the market.
15, Emily looking for the
last time.
is the 6th. Almost Trevor Thomas, the off. First time.
One better here.
Also for Trevor Thomas.
Today.
This is the 10 room
Yes,
board.
he has number 10.
Winning his time he was
Best. Across the goal. Entire going on to that. You know, that's then I just right. So he goes right to that. All last stuff. Blaster.
You're welcome, Bob. Nice exacta. Huge prize.
I'm like on it. It's right over the top. But
in this one, I like 10, 11, and 14 to combine.
1200. All day. This time
Well, 10's been backed off the goddamn map. It's $6 and a $3.20.
Yeah.
Someone's put their entire friggin' portfolio on this thing.
Yeah, number 9 has plenty of chances.
this is what go. Was 80 wins.
Thanks, Bob.
Up to 30. It's like, and they will stand by. The mics. See, whole point, whether it's been the bell before, jumped in the other side of. He may have picked away to be in front ahead of April little Dutch there. Drops the win by one from the outside, 3 and 4. And the field to Gospel builders. Keep that on the outside, lengths away to death. So, Stan Lennis is now but
Well, 10's got a nice sit behind this
Blue horse.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to pull out, just blow them away. Come on, baby. Let that beautiful thing go.
10, 10, 10,
Come
10,
on.
10,
Come
10,
on,
10,
come
10,
on,
10, 10, 10.
come on, yeah.
10!
Boom.
Boom!
All right.
That was fabulous. The 10.
That was a fairly nice, easy watch.
Yep, yep, yep.
Not as good as yours, Grand, in the Sydney in the earlier one. We're at 1 by 10, but it was good enough.
Second horse.
Looks like first thing we noticed, tellers, the broadly tellers today up in the air was fun, and then it was pretty much done. So it's not quite. The day to get large down, it was exposed.
Probably going to be a better chase. So 10.
Let's see if the next 68, but 1200.
Okay, so this is what I have. This is Randwick 8. It's the same situation as this 11. It's the same situation as the 11. The distance is 1400 meter. This is the smallest. That's the linear one. That's the linear. That's the dev, and that's the physics. So 3 looks like unbeatable on papers. 3 doesn't look like 3 is going to be a problem. But then again, the problem is with management. If the management gets in, then we're looking at this one, which is 12. And if that gets in, then this 4 probably will get in. So, but that's those are long shots. I don't know how that will work. But here in this situation, the 6 and the 3, they look they've got the same numbers, but this is a linear. This is both of them are linears. This is the lowest linear. This is with the advantage with the gate number 2. This is with the balance as well, the one with the balance. So that is what we're looking at. 6 and 7 are within the BBs. The 12 is if that 12 gets in because of the people and the BB. If we look at the BB, that's 12. And if we look at the advantage on the 12, that's 1, which is here. Doesn't look like that's working, but that's gate number 4. And the gate number 5. So both of them have different types of advantage, but this thing might just work. The 2 and the 12. They're not in a winning position, They're not in a winning position. Winning position are these two horses, 3 and 6. They're the two largest devs, probably. Who is there with the other dev? So, the handicapping and the people, everything is good on 6 and 3 both. The 6 has the advantage, the edge with the balance. So 3 is the right odd. The 3 is the right odd. It doesn't look like 3 is going to get beaten on papers. But if the management kicks in and if these people are like absolutely nutcase, then it's a different story altogether, which will be very disappointing. If we look at the 6, if we look at the 6 and the 77, this is in a relaxed position with a better jockey on a 1400 meter. The 6 definitely has a better jockey. This is a good horse. The 3 is a good horse. The lowest risk on that horse. The 3 is a good one. But today Randwick has been giving us a lot of surprises. Well, we've got the wins. I think the 11 we went through. So the data is right. I'm going to remove that test part of the test win from tomorrow onwards. I'll take a look at what's going on, and these two races, if they fall in and we get the right results, then I'm going to remove the test win. We'll go with win. This is probably Newcastle.
Last start. His maiden win was very impressive at the Gold Coast. He paraded even better than what I saw him here last start with the addition of blinkers today. 6, 8, 2 and 13.
In terms of the speed, well, Fortingall will go forward, even with the blinkers off, but nice and fresh with 2 trials. That's typically is the case with Gay and Adrian. He'll be up there somewhere.
I think this race will have good enough tempo. We've seen Fortingall, he was able to break his maiden when he defeated Alpine Ski, set it up that side leader. That was over 1,000. And he kicks off here at 1,200 metres with blinkers off, but he's got natural speed. Ramones is a horse that can show good speed and has had 2 solid runs back. Power of the Brave is another one that probably has to be positive early from the wide gate. Then we've got Luff. We spoke about that earlier. it'll show speed also. So really good tempo here. I'm hoping my intoxication after match can just get the settle in behind them. He has shown speed at last preparation, but I would think being first up with that little gap between trial and race day from the middle draw, they'll elect to gain cover in the early stages.
Okay, now this is the third leg of the quaddy. First leg went the way of Think We're There, got a deserved victory, and there was a blowout. It was only 50 to 1, the previous winner in Suzette, bringing us to race number 7 on the program. So a bit of money now, Zoo Prince, just in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, Zoo Prince, like I said, he was really good to win 2 runs ago. He was able to lead and dictate. Defeated Cassie. I'm not sure how strong that race was, but he was able to win by a margin by 2.5 lengths, and he was simply outclassed last start. They rode him back there at Randwick. Perhaps they pushed the button.
Reggie, yes. It's quite a day.
But he's just on the level with me. He's pretty exciting horse. Beautifully placed, wants to get up, and
it's solid as a second hit. They actually trialled against each other. 14 all after match. After match, just trying a little bit better than 14.
Oh, Millie, you're back the winner. Congratulations. You can pay your rent now.
Did you get that?
7 today. So it's the biggest firm power. The Brave just sees a little bit of support now. Got to 750. Back into 7. Super Prince mentioned bit. Good Newcastle winner. 2 starts back before failing in town. It's been $9 to $8. So
where are you placing bets, PC? Sandown or Newcastle?
Yeah, no, Louis just said he backed 7 at Sandown and it won. Good odds too, good horse.
Okay, perfect.
Paid $8.
Lewis.
Where is Louis? He's counting his money.
It's now a $7 chance, so $9 into 7 today for Super Prince, and repeating that money also for Manhattan, as much as $26 after markets first went up on Thursday into a current price of $7.
Tim, thank you. So after matches rider just out of the saddle at the moment, but it looks like the Barrier boys have got the favourite safely locked and loaded with a few left to load here. Ahead of the 7th, third leg of the quaddy. Good luck. Let's go to Phil.
About to come up. Boarding Hall being kept on the move. Power of the Brave about to go in ahead of it. 2 of the favourite runners.
At Newcastle.
Normally go forward horses. Boarding Hall comes up. Boarding Hall in there. And starter has the button. Red lights on. Race 7 Newcastle. This is the Jim Bellich Memorial. And they're away. And from the inside, Zoo Prince was away nicely. Ramones is showing speed. And it's going forward.
Push up. He's pushing up.
Going forward is the third spot on the outside of Merchant Gold. Now followed by Boarding Hall, who after moderate getaways, making ground out wide, is posted going into that first bend. Cozy Corner next on the inside. Followed by Chester Warrior, who's deep as well as they run towards the 800 metres. Further back was Power of the Brave. On its outside now is Luge, and a couple away at the tail of the field is Manhattan.
It says a nice stick. Is it good enough?
This is a narrow leader. Ramon sits second. In third spot was Aftermatch. The inside Merchant Gold in fourth. Boarding Hall's in no luck wide throughout. Next in the centre, Cozy Corner saving a stack of ground along the inside. Boarding Hall works to the outer, the Brave working through the centre of the ruck, and widest is the Manhattan, followed there by
Lost a leg.
Zoo Prince on the inside being tackled by Merchant Gold. Cozy Corner and Luge are joining in. Merchant Gold going to Zoo Prince, who fights back. The outside now is Luge rattling home. Luge gets up over Zoo Prince. Third, probably Merchant Gold, just ahead of Ramones. Cozy Corner and out wide was Manhattan's Power of the Brave, not that far away. And then Leandra, followed by Boarding Hall, Chester Warrior, and pulling up quickly was Aftermatch.
Yeah, that's been a nice return by that horse first up from a break for his first 2 starts before being thrown in the deep end. Melbourne comes back to
First up, last start, Saturday race. 1800 back to 1200. That's the race.
And Ramones, that was better from him today. He might be on the right track.
Yeah, good training performance from our winner. He was resuming after 15 months off the scene. His latest trial was encouraging. Resumed at gelding here today. I thought he showed speed, but they went at a pretty good tempo out in front. He was ridden quietly by Andrew Atkins, and he gets his third win on the board at just start number 4 this afternoon. Zoo Prince give plenty of cheek out in front. Third went the way of the 13, which was Merchant Gold. Much better with the blinkers on, and nice to see Ramones back in the placings after 2 solid runs back now.
So the numbers there, 5, 2, 13 and 9 after the 7th with one more to come from Newcastle.
Today is
Okay, we've got a big race at Morphettville coming up. Listed race, weight for age.
Headley Grange, the favourite. Joe Pride looking
Louis on the top weight, taunting.
Cosman over in the previous favourite. Headley Grange here.
From Melbourne.
Harvey Norman for you needed furniture, bedding, electrical.
Listed race, good race.
Sandpaper, number 1, Josh Parr, Doomben.
I thought he needed the run first up, but he proved to be wrong. He was very well ridden. I must say, he got the splits came and he was able to get the job done at first up. He's got an even better second up record. He'll probably settle a lot closer in the run with the lack of speed in this race. He is up 2 kilos from that win, but he's a big boy, and I don't think 61.5 will be an issue for him.
Yeah, he's a cruisy, casual type of customer. He's another one. He hasn't turned a hair since being in the yard. He has got that short little action as he parades, but I'm sure that'll sort of loosen up. And once he gets out in the track and warms up, you couldn't knock him on looks. He looks terrific.
Kieran Mars got a wash first up with Tim Clark.
He trialled nice enough on the Beaumont track, so he's had 2 trials coming into this. Not a noted first up.
I've backed number 1, too. Number 1, Murray Bridge. Oh, sorry, Morphettville. Listed race, weight for age, Durbridge Stakes.
Here's the favourite, Headley Grange, number 3, Adam Hieronymus and Joe Pride.
We'll keep an eye on his manners here in the yard. He got himself a little bit worked up at Wale, and that was when Adam did jump aboard. So far so good for him, but he was brilliant there at Wale. 2 starts ago here, he was held up and probably should have won, and then at Wale the other day, he was midfield, wide into the turn, and he just raced away like a good horse. So he comes here, they're making steady steps with him, keeping him at the 1400 here. He'll continue to step out over further eventually, but looks a nice race for him. And as I said, so far so good for him.
Yeah, he looks bang on, but he's having a good look around. He's waiting for something to either make a noise or do something. You can tell he's just got to sit in the back of his mind that he wants to have a bit of a play. But he's a lovely looking animal. They couldn't have him looking any better. It doesn't look like he's got any improvement left in him. He looks rock hard fit. But I can see what you're saying, Shanny. He's just waiting for something to go wrong.
Number 7, number 1, Morphettville.
This is his second run. He's still
Going for number 1 because
he's got a long way to go coat-wise.
has a slight weight advantage.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He was the first one.
In very good hands. The 1 is in very good hands.
You want to? It's a very, very good horse. Very consistent horse.
He was really good winning here first up. That was over 1300. He settled.
Yeah, from 460 out to 60. Now back in the 550.
When he got clear room, I really loved the way he rattled to the line there. He was never going to beat the winner, Yorkshire, but he was really good. He was beaten 3 lengths.
Love the track
Circuit today, he'll be getting back, and I think he'll be able to run on strong. 2 kilos off his back here with Zach's claim.
Yeah, he's been turned out in terrific fashion. He's a horse. He doesn't. Nothing really bothers him. He's a casual type of customer. He looks like he's in peak condition. Yeah, you couldn't really put a negative towards him.
Let's go to stablemate, Invader Zim, McAvoy and Waller.
You could make genuine excuses for his last start at Wyoming. Probably could have settled a pair closer, and he may not have found himself in a tricky spot. Things just didn't go his way. He started favourite on that occasion. Today, I'm hoping they can settle a little bit closer. I don't really know where he gets to from the map, but third up now, he's at his absolute peak, and another win isn't far away.
Yeah, he's a really neat looking horse. I love the way this horse parades. He walks out really, really well. He's got a flaunt type of action on him. Not carrying any extra condition. They couldn't have him looking or feeling any better.
Rightio. Here's Starman. Another Waller runner, Shaq Lloyd.
He's been doing starman things. He runs well without winning. It's 158 weeks, but we did see stablemate political debate salute earlier, so maybe he's had a chat to this fella back in the tie-up stores. He's just one of those horses that always runs consistently, just can't knock another win off. His run the other day at Wyong was fantastic. He was been in 2 lengths behind Yorkshire, who is a very, very nice horse going at forward.
I think the big plus here today would be getting back to the big track. I noticed him there at Wyong. He didn't really corner that well around that tight turn, short straight. Getting to the big track here today, he's drawn soft. He should get a perfect run there for Zach Lloyd, not too far from the speed. And obviously he's got that whole straight to wind up, so I expect him to run super.
A matter of honour and a overall for Little Elson.
Well, he came down here 10 days ago and they opted to ride him forward. He led, he controlled, he dictated. It was a beautiful ride from Anna and he was able to steal the race. I'm sure they'll probably adapt the same type of tactics here this afternoon. Doesn't look like a lot of pace on paper. Linda's Stable's absolutely flying. She got another winner yesterday, who's a real country championship contender, Bodie Boy. So Linda hasn't got a lot of horses in work, but she's turning them out beautifully. And he's a big boy, isn't he, Corey?
He's a massive big boy. First time I remember ever seeing him, but he's got a beautiful big strong hind quarter on him. He's glowing in the coat. He's slightly getting up on the toe, but I think that's just because he's feeling well.
There's Scorchberry on for Team Horse.
Fair to say he hated Mackenzie to track last start. He didn't go a yard on that. If he can bounce back on the bigger circuit today, which he has raced on before, then you could make a bit of a case for him. Good draw.
Super. Couldn't put a negative towards him.
And there's Tegan Worsdorf going out on Glenn Milligan's That's Molly. I'm not sure. This could be a first rider.
Right, Pointing is number 1. He's sitting beautifully. 1 back from the leader. No excuses.
Ellis.
Come on, Taunting. Come on, he's taking over. Something's coming for him, though. Come on, kick Taunting. Something coming down the outside. Oh, this thing down the outside.
Ellis, I like the 3.
Prairie has bolted him.
Genuine horse. He's never very far away. Seems to always run top 3. I'm sure he'll do that again today. Just need a few little breaks to go away to get over the line first.
That horse bolted him last start too.
I like the 3 and the 6 both. I like the 3 more.
Super. It's a tough one last time out. And just like these horses from Joey Price stable are going, they're all on fire.
There you go. When horses win by big margins, you got to stick with them. They keep winning.
It's just that today they're kind of playing a little weird, and the 6 has a better jockey. There's no doubt that the 6 has a better jockey. The 11 is going to run neutral. The 5 is the largest outer drift. But this 12 is from gate number 5, which is the midfield, and they're absolutely stunning. 6 and 5. So 7 and 5 are in danger. That 12 might just come in. 5, 6, 7. Maybe 7 is in danger.
Who you like, guys? I like number 7. A mí me gusta el 7, Ellis.
No, the 7 is a good one, but it's not. If you look at how things are, I don't know if it's in a winning position today. That should not happen. It's not in a winning position. That 7 is there, but it's not in a win. It might get a place.
Well, guys, I've just had a decent bet on number 6. I think it wants Randwick. Randwick is its track. Number 6.
The 6.
Number 6 is a good one.
There's a very thin line of difference between the 6 and the 3. It's a very thin line of difference between the 6 and the 3. The advantage of the 6 is it is coming from the midfield on a 1400 meter, but and probably it has a better jockey. The 6 has a better jockey, a little more balance.
Well, remember that horse Graham? That do you remember a horse called Disneck?
Yes, Disney.
Yep. Well, number 6 ran second to that, and that's a good horse.
This neck is a nice horse.
It's a very thin line of difference. It's a very thin line of difference which is there, and it's very thin line between 3 and 6. It's the advantage is the jockey, and
I'm going to combine.
Probably the.
I'm going to combine 6 and 7.
6 and 7. I should have.
Number 3 won very well the last race, but I don't have the feel that it's going to win number 3. Maybe in the first 4. I just made the exacta 7 and 6.
Another good horse is 5. I just don't know if it's quite up to the race, but I've always liked 5. But I'm going to go with 6 because 2 starts back at Randwick. It ran a big race behind Disneck, and Disneck is a good horse.
No, you're right. I mean, that horse has a huge ROI. It's better than the 3. The ROI is better than the 3, and it's in a good position. It's in a good position. They have better. I mean, they more or less the same stuff that we are looking at. So it can work anyways. It all at the end of the day it'll be on our face in few seconds.
We're about to 6. We're about to see.
Yes, we are about to see.
I said I'm about to 6. Is that a signal?
6 is purple.
And I'm a little sleepy because here is maybe 3 a.m.
There it is. It's back worse than midfield. Don't know about that. It's going backwards. What's he doing?
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Come on, don't give it that much of a start. I hate it when they have these gaps between horses in the field. Like, you're handicapping yourself.
Where is the star, man? Where is?
What do you want, Louis?
Starman, number 7. And 7 and 6.
The 6 has to get going. He has to bloody get himself an uppercut.
All right, now let's go, baby.
Come on, Purple.
Run like there's no tomorrow. Come on, run, baby. 3. This is your race.
Come on, Zach.
Come on.
Come on, Zach. Come on. Come on, Saki.
Come on, baby.
Go up the rail.
Come on. 3. Yeah, baby.
Grant had the 3. Yeah, the jockey on 60 buses.
I kept back.
Yeah, there you go. That guy keeps winning, that horse.
3-7.
3-7?
I think so. Another back right for Zach Lloyd.
3-1-7. No, that's 3-1 what?
Well, I know how rare Grand bets, so he must have had a big amount on that.
No big amount. Mine are
Friends been
all 12 cents.
no
No big amounts. I'm trying to, what I'm going to do is today the first thing that I'll do is I'm going to remove that test part of the test win, and we'll test this data back again on Randwick at least 3 times. Plus, I'm looking at testing this on Flemington. Though I do not get the feed on Flemington, that's a problem. But somehow I have to test it on Flemington as well. If we get the results,
can't you just buy a cheap phone and just VPN it to get the racing.com site?
no. So a phone I have phones, but even if with VPN, if I get in, I will not be able to put that thing on screen.
No, not on screen. Watch it yourself.
No, I can watch it myself through many ways. I can watch it myself through in many ways. That's the problem is I will not be able to put it on screen, and that's no fun.
That's okay. We can call the races between the three of us.
Yep. Then that's possible. Then that's possible. I mean, I want to do Flemington. I want to try this data on Flemington. We have not tested Flemington for a very long time. But I want to try this data at least 3 more times here at Randwick, and at least a few times on Flemington. Then probably I'll try and get a few people to bring to build up the front end, which is the user interface. So what will happen if we get the user interfaces? You do not have to go through all these selections. You just have to put in the number of the horse and certain other details of the horse anywhere in the world, whether you're in the US, UK, wherever. You can just put in a few numbers and you will get the numbers exactly like the order that I'm putting in. So that's what will happen.
We're doing until the last of Randwick or Sunshine Coast.
Huh?
We are going to do this transmission until Randwick last. Or
I think we'll go all the way to the Sunshine. If it's okay with Green, we'll go.
No, I'll stay. Or we'll finish the Sunshine Coast. PC is playing Sunshine Coast, and we've got the feed on, so there's no problem. We'll go with the Sunshine Coast, and I'll play PC's picks.
I think it's just another hour or less.
Sunshine Coast next race, listed race.
What do you got?
Yeah, I was just having another look at it.
You don't have any big.
I like number 13, Lost in Transit.
Lost in Transit. Electrica. I like Electrica a little bit.
No, he's too old. You like all the old ones. You like a Cougar Chaser.
No. Yeah. It's just an option. No, it's my final decision.
Sunshine Coast, Alice, will be here till Sunshine Coast ends.
Number 2 was bad last race, but had something to look. Number 4, another oldie.
What's that? Hey, is that Sunshine?
Number 12. 4-year-old man.
Yeah. We are going 11.
Merriman.
No, where are we talking about? Which race meeting?
And those in transit. 5-year-old gelding.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast is next.
Number 9, Devastate. With Angela Jones.
Oh, you're going with the favourite.
But nice odds. Over $4.
It's a First up, it's a favourite. Yeah, fair enough. It's won 2 trials, so they got this thing ready. They must think it's ready to win. But I'm going to stick with 13, I think.
I like Electrica because she's coming from Sydney. Has run at Sydney several races.
What, number 9?
Your state. No, I'm talking about Electrica.
Oh yeah. So you're back. So is 11 your selection?
She's from Rose Hill.
Yeah, 11 comes from Sydney, but it's an old cougar.
They are all this. The only 4-year-old male with chance is number 12.
I think who have 30, 40, 50 starts. But if you win, you'll have. If you win, you'll have one over me.
I'm going number 13, 11, and 12 to combine.
It's the flying last start behind Grand Impact.
I might have time to make some.
You have to have a chance.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, what's that often thing done? It's raced, it almost won a listed race. Last start, it got back to 17. So, in a $2 million race, number 2. So, you can forgive that. Go back 2 and 3 starts.
I forgot about that.
Actually won listed races. So that horse there with 59.5 is a pretty good selection too. Yeah, well, I might actually change my selection. Well, I've already backed. I'm going to back 2. I'm
going with 2 too. I already seen that, and I was forgetting that.
Yeah, I'm going to back 2 and what did I say?
And 13.
Yeah, 13. 2 and 13. Yeah, I backed 13 earlier on.
11.
So I'm going to 2 and 13. Yep, I'm going to back both of those. And what are you on? You're on 2 and 11.
You'll finish well.
Louis?
Tell me.
What do you on here? 2 and 11?
2, 13, and 11.
It's close. It's like
yeah, okay. 2 and 13. Win.
2, 13, and 11. I only bet on number 2. Number 2 to win.
Make all the right moves. Trust in each.
Now, why aren't you backing the favourite?
I'm not backing favourite today.
What's that?
I'm not backing favourite today.
You got 2 favourites. You got Party for 2 and Devastate. Party for 2 was a big run in a listed race. It's back 200 metres though, which may be in its advantage. Devastate is first up. Hasn't won first up. So dismiss that.
Aye. They
Yeah,
crossed the.
I think that Orton is a good chance. That Orton. That
$2
jockey has a
million.
20%. Jockey has a 20% win strike rate too. Huxtable.
Huxtable is a very good jockey Sundays, and Sunday he's a moron.
Yeah, like all of them.
Maybe this is the day that he's a champion. We'll see. Come on, Justin.
13's got a beautiful trail.
Come on.
Outside, to pocket full, so Party puts it in front by twos.
Who looks like he has plenty of horse under him. His ass is very high. Is that number 1 or 2? It's number 1. Where the hell's 2?
I can't see anything. Let me.
Oh, there's 2. He's got the blinker thing on. Coming out.
Where is?
He's got a chance. He's good. Oh, 13's right there. Come on, 13. Come on, Lost. Come on, Lost. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Electrica. Holy shit. Electrica's got it. Oh, you've got me, son.
11.
Oh, bloody. I gotta eat my boots. You got it. You got it.
Easily.
That thing absolutely flew.
He came from Sydney.
Can do that. Can fly home, but I didn't think it'd be good enough to do that.
What price?
That thing was backed from 11s into 5s. Do you know that?
11, 13.
$7 on track. This is on track. On track. $11 into 5. On track. That means someone brought a massive bag of money and put it on that horse. Now they're going to go and hire. They're going to go and hire Armour Guard to take him home.
I smile for the photo. Did you get that? Did you see that?
Look at that! Look at it go.
Bailey Wheeler smile for the photo. Asshole.
That horse was backed off the map. Jesus.
That's a 63, start 36. She's on behind it, so
Sandown. What you got in Sandown? Holy Rack.
And 9 overtime, 123.46 around 600. Three the margins, 2 1/4 by up 5. So 5 enough.
Don't change in my pocket. Better link.
Comes back this preparation Metropolitan grade. He's at the peak of his condition now. Big box board, so that's the fitness of this.
I like carbonados, number 3. Sandown.
All right, this is what I have. I'm not going to advise anyone to get into this. This doesn't look right. So that 11 is the favorite, which is probably one of the best people out there. Now
Here's the
this
low
is
number 10 for Dave.
it's a
Severo.
tricky one because
Wow.
the only one which is within the rails is that number 6. That's the only one which is within the rails. Rest everything has been put into
I can't see
in a
her too.
different way. So the advantages are divided. This race is I mean, it will take a long time to get this. If we look at the lowest linear, that's probably 12. That's the lowest linear with the highest dev. The handicapping is almost the same here and here, 11 and 12, but they're extreme gates. This one is a 5-year-old gelding. This is a 3-year-old gelding. Though they have the talks, I do not know this. This will this is 1200 meter. Those gates are they kind of very funny gates. The advantage is here with number 1, but that's not the lowest linear. That's probably the second highest dev. That's the second highest dev which is there, but I'm not sure. I am not sure about this one. This is not something that I am. That's just tailing gates. These are tailing gates. 4 is also a tailing gate. Then probably 5 will get in. May get in. I don't know. This entire thing is out of control. I don't know this. This is going to take a long time and take multiple channels to look at, which we do not have the time at this point of time. But through these channels, I can't get it.
How you doing? Hey, stop. Good. Oh, is that a camera? No. Camera, no, it's not a camera, no. Oh, just all that stuff. Oh. And we're moving in, when you go get the rest of that stuff, come back and it's all over 6 grand worth of stuff. Oh, shit, man. No, I've got no cameras there. I'm in the car. Maybe check next door. Yeah. The door down to see. Yeah, I've been in the shop. No, they got one. Yeah, right. They went that way. Oh, no, sorry, I didn't know cameras out the front. Yeah. We moved all that stuff in. The owner was still there. And he sold that stuff while we were going to get dressed. God. So it's waiting for the moment. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. No worries.
3-1 at Sandown. Brilliant. 5 and 6 at Rand. Yeah, I have no clue about this one. 6 definitely within the rails. It has a chance. If we look at the number of horses, that's 12. So 13. Gate number 6. Oh my God, that's the lowest linear. 13. That's the gate number 6 because there are 12 horses in here, okay? That's the midfield. It definitely has a lot of chances to go through. It's the lowest linear. That's the highest. There's a lot going on with this horse. Look at how that is.
I like 15 in Newcastle. The 15 at Newcastle is paying a lot of money. If he wins, I'll be rich.
Those two are midfields. That'll be great. Lewis, wish you all the luck, bro. Best of luck. Now, which one is under the blanket?
There only 9 races at Randwick, yeah.
Only 9 races at Randwick. They couldn't get horses. I'm sure they couldn't get horses. They got the mules from all over the country, and that's the result.
They race a lot of horses in this time in the year because there are a lot of races, important races in February and March.
Yeah, I can
And
figure that. That's
they
why
race a lot.
I can figure that. That's why today the connections which actually participated, they're kind of disastrous. Those people are very disappointing. Those people should find another business.
They had to they have to I don't know how to put this, but the weather there it's very good to have races, and they not take advantage of it.
No, well, the reason why there's only 9 races today is because you've got Australia Day, which is tomorrow, and Monday they have another meeting, another race meeting on Monday, so that's why.
Okay.
But January is a very good month to have big prices, and they have better prices in another season. So come on, 15.
And Shuri is back at the tail, still about a dozen at least off this leader, who is least 500 metres out on the swing. It's least leading by a length. Under pressure is Jeremiah Beach the outside. Chevron trying to work through. Epicus the inside. Par 5 makes ground. Blue Nurse comes to the outer.
Come on, Michaela.
Queen and Bubba right down the outside, but Leeds has burst away with 250 left to go. Leeds led by 3 lengths. Blue Nurse in second, trying to give chase. Canny Queen runs on. Ruby Serve, Bubba the outside. Leeds in front. It's all out. Blue Nurse comes at it. Canny Queen, Bubba the outside. Canny Queen moved up. Canny Queen grabbed the lead. Canny Queen over the
12.
fast finishing. Oh golly gosh, or Leeds in a photo, and Blue Nurse not that.
13.
Neither was Bubba.
PC.
Ruby Serve. Shuri finished off fairly well.
13.
Senshi were next, and par 5 back towards the rear, and Jumerai Beach with Epicus both tailed out.
To do a super factor.
So another one at a big price at 20.50 and 4.90. Canny Queen.
13.
30.
It pays a lot.
Yeah, PC back.
It pays a lot. Ronan Whelan, an Irish jockey. I'm going to back it.
Yeah, I know this horse started a big price, but she caught my eye when she walked.
$20 price.
She had no luck here first up. She's lightly raced, and this 3-year-old filly by Ace High gets her second win on the board at just start number 5 this afternoon. Much better from Oh Golly Gosh back towards the inside. I thought Lease was brave out in front, and also Le Nurse was much better there after the wide one throughout.
So Canny Queen wins the last, 13 defeats 11, and we're still waiting on 3rd and 4th to be posted. That we will certainly send down the line. Mel?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yes, you're on deck again tomorrow, so got your working boots on.
Got the working boots on. It does happen sporadically. That's it from us. Thanks for your company from Newcastle. It is good afternoon.
Right, I'm gonna get something to drink. Be back.
If there is someone who bets in Morpherville, I like two horses. Number 6, Kalasak, and 14 Bisection Tencent. 14 and 6.
14 and 6. Then where is the one? I don't know. This one is a complicated one. That's the number 1.
The Justice Tencent. Caitlin Jones is a mistress. Is a mistress jockey. She's over 15 years old, I think.
Okay. I'll just get something to drink. Be back.
Green needs a shot.
Randwick. What you got, PC?
5 and 6, big bet, baby.
5 and 6. Remember that. Alright. No.
Last time out, he got back, got to the outside, and really knuckled down late and just couldn't get there. Flying Destiny actually finished second in the race. Sam Peeper was the winner, so he beats him here. 2 starts ago, he was fantastic. I think it was a brilliant Nash ride to get him over the line.
Great type of horse, but he looks nice and healthy. He seems to be walking out well. His attitude's good.
Scotched and rocks, Tim Clark and Bat Day.
Scratched last Saturday because of the wet track. He loves a dry track. Perfect conditions for him. First up, he went around at the Caulfield Heath track, finished second, and then he had 3 weeks between the runs when he came here to Weil, finished third behind With Your Blessing and Cosmonova. He too is another one. He'll put himself up on speed, and he's knocking on the door.
Couldn't fault him as far as appearance-wise goes. He looks terrific. He seems nice and bright. He has been up in the bridle since entering the parade ring. Yeah, couldn't really find a negative for him.
What about Huon, number 7, Harry Davies riding for Richard Litt?
He's just one of those honest geldings, and every now and then he'll bob up. He had to do a bit of work at Wyong the other day in the run, and then he just tired late. Good draw. He'll settle just in behind them, and as I said, on his day he can bob up. It's been about 19 weeks since he last recorded a victory, but he always presents beautiful, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's obviously deep into the preparation, but still holds really, really good condition. He seems still really nice and bright. Been up on the toe. He's obviously feeling really well.
Romeo's Choice, a stablemate to Huon, Tom Sherry.
He won at Canterbury 3 starts back. That was on a heavy track. He actually bolted in there he beat I'm a True Star about 3.5, and then he came here, bumped into Accredited, went to Wyong, bumped into Yorkshire. So he has been bumping into some handy ones. Again, like Huon, he's much the same. He's just one of those honest geldings.
Yeah, he's another one. He doesn't really turn a hair once he enters the enclosure. He walks out really freely. Another one with a terrific attitude, glowing in the coat. Hard to find a negative for him.
Silvanito, number 9. Ash Morgan on for Nathan Doyle.
He had a wide run the other day. He did have cover, actually, and I thought he stuck on okay. That was first up here. Second up record is okay. He has placed before, but his best performances seem to be third up, so maybe one more run.
Yeah, I think he'll take one more run just looking at him as well. Shanny looks just slightly a little bit soft, but that would be a small negative. If he's nice and healthy in the coat, he's another one that seems to be walking out well.
Okay, we move on to number 10. Here's Step Aside. Tommy Berry on for Chris Waller.
Interesting setup. He's never run over 1,200 metres fresh before. It's usually 1,300, 1,400. There's been good support for him. Blinkers going on. He looks like his eyes have had to pop out of his head. He's that revved up. He's got a brilliant first up record. They scratched him from the 1,400 to run him here in the 1,200. Did you have to respect that?
His first couple of laps, he was actually quite sedate and dull, but the more laps that he done, the more he become the life. And I even noticed him as he walked past me, and he was showing the whites of his eyes. So he's starting to really wake up. And once Tommy got up on board, yeah, he's definitely going the right way.
He's done hot to 310 now, so he's been 380 into 310 since about 11:30 this morning. Josh Parr, Bjorn Baker, very solidly back favourite.
He went around in the Gold Coast Sunlight consolation race at the Sunshine Coast. He settled back in the rough, and he was brilliant. He went head and head with the eventual winner. I actually thought he got the bob down, but he didn't. He came up short by 0.1 of a length there. He's back. They scratched him last week. He's back here. They're going to ride him a lot closer in the run. He has led and won before, and that was on the Kensington track.
I could not find a negative for him. The last 3 horses that have all entered the tunnel, they all look terrific.
Thanks, Corey.
No, I'm going to comment on the bottom horse, but just...
Is that where you don't want to talk?
No, I will. I'm just...
Here they are, the last 3 that went through the tunnel. Shani Winston Hill, Jason Collett, Matthew Smith.
He was electric first up at Canterbury. Off a lengthy break, he settled last, rounded them up, and he was very, very good. 2 starts ago, he just didn't get out in time. He was a beaten favourite. Went to Warwick Farm on a heavy track, started favourite again, but his wheels just spun. Back on a dry track will certainly help him. He can get a bit naughty, so they've taken him out riderless.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason Collett, he wasn't on him at any stage. But
No, there's got an into that flow. Like he was going to go with the pony, and Jason had to get off. But Jason elected to just wind it out behind him, so I'm not sure.
So wait till he gets out of the track.
I have seen him play.
Yeah, okay, so that's what's going to be good for you. There's Tegan Moore's not at 3rd minute.
He comes here off a good win last time out. That's Molly actually the time in the previous race. She finished 3rd behind him. They keep him around these sprinting trips. However, he has won up over 1,600 metres. He's not the worst.
So, what did you back here, Grand?
I am not backing anything. I don't know what to do in this one. This thing is not much. I can't do this. It's spread all over. The 6 is the only one which is within both the rails, but doesn't have the strength. The strength is with 12, but that's just weird. Handicapping is with 11. 11 is the favorite. So handicapping is with 11, but this is the lowest linear, probably.
If you had a gun to your head, what would you be putting it on?
A gun to my head.
Really well. Obviously, 3rd up should be in absolute cherry right condition. Should get the right run.
7.
11, 12, and 6.
I really like number 6, Boston Rocks.
That 6 is the only one, but it doesn't have the strength. I don't know what it'll do. The strength, this is the outer drift, this is the inner drift. 1,200 meter, this is midfield, 13. There's nothing on that 13, but it's got the drift, inner drift. But the 7 got the larger drift, which is from gate number 2 on a 1200 meter. So it has advantage. The 7 definitely has advantage, but it lacks majorly. These people are absolutely new here. They don't know the track dynamics.
Number 12, I like really too. I really like number 12. So
Yeah, five.
I went.
Five is a great horse.
I went.
It was a big run last start, and it's a great horse. Loves Randwick. 6 is a massive improver. That's why I backed both. I couldn't sort of separate.
You know, the 6.
I went number 6 and 12.
The 6 is good. The 6 is a good one. The 6 is the only one which is in a safe zone. But can it win? I don't know. The advantage is huge on 1. They are also good people. So yeah, that
As we've seen, the form's been a bit of a turnaround. So I don't know.
Two best back runners, 2 losing result in the tab.com.au book. Boston Rocks was a $5.50 chance this morning. Did get to 7, just back into $6 late. I know Corey gave it a good push from the yard, and a firm since the yard started $7.
Not looking great, but
my early favourite was Step Aside. It's a horse I like.
it's a bad one. It's a bad one.
Barrier 1. Put up $4.60. It's been really quite easy. He's out now at an $8 chance. Winston Hills is the other horse to take notice of. You can see Jason Collin there looking likely to just jump on him now. The barrier blanket is on.
11 is really handicapping, but will that work from gate number 9 is a weird thing to believe. There's 1 under blanket, which is, I don't know. And that 14 is a horse. It's a grey horse.
Pretty solid.
Out of all the geldings, that 14 is a horse. It's got advantage as well. I mean, it's a good one.
And just about set for race 9 out of Randwick. The last today, here's Luke Marlis.
Just about set.
We're just about set. Ready for race number 9.
Got a clean start, Flying Destiny rounded out brilliantly, and he's looking on getting underneath of him, and he's done on the premises.
Be approved. The second, Boston Rocks is 4th. By Romeo, so Step Aside. We have Unstoppables in that clump, followed by Yiska. Winston Hills is easing in behind them. On down, 2 down. Step Aside, jockey's come off. What's the other one?
2 jockeys down.
So we got 2 down here. Coming up to the home turn. Destiny, he's down on 2 together. Just behind them with Boston Rocks, followed by Huon and further backwards, Yiska coming for home. He's down on 2, cruising up on the outside of Flying Destiny. Boston Rocks is going to close in further back.
Right. That's fucking soft.
Down or 2, straight for the post. Yiska's going to get him, I think. Yiska. Yiska got him. On 2, photo third. You got with Winston Hills. Behind those, Huon, followed by Boston Rocks. Creon flying.
Question: has Zach Lloyd lost his balls or what? Zach Lloyd has just become a nutter. He's just become a fucking eunuch. He's absolutely slaughtered everything he's ridden today.
This was anyway. What
the hell was he doing? He was just sitting on Unstoppable, and then just sat up on it and went, "Oh well, that's it for today." What the hell?
Didn't do anything.
My God, did absolutely nothing.
Didn't do anything. This one was Absurd. That 13, all right, that 13, why that 13 fell is because of that. So we spoke about this the other day when we had another accident. I think yesterday, or day before yesterday, there was an accident in one of the tracks we were racing, and it had the same situation. So what is this basically is, in motor vehicles, there's a thing called a power to weight ratio. So when the if you have a car which is very light, and then there is an engine which is very powerful, you need additional security for that car to be grounded, like they do it in most of the sports cars. They put fins on it and all that thing so that it stays grounded. Now this is a power to weight ratio. That was probably a very light horse, and what happened is this thing just backfire.
Now, realise too that I didn't think it would make much of a difference, but Randwick today had the rail out 7 metres, which is fairly rare, but it seems to have brought up some really weird results.
It did.
It's 7 metres out. It's done something weird.
It did. It did. We've all seen that. There's something not right with Randwick today, and that showed in most of the races. Some of them were absolutely outrageous, like this one. And the layout is also very, very, very weird. The way things have been laid out is absolutely weird. I don't.
I'm starting to think now, and I haven't really thought about this much, but the last few months I've been looking at the rail a lot, and I'm starting to think I don't think I want to back any track that doesn't have their rail true. If their rail's true, I'll bet. If their rail is out, I don't think I want to back in those races. It just does weird things. Like it makes the corners sharper. It seems to make weird. The jockeys don't seem to understand what's going on. If that makes sense.
I agree. This is a very common thing in American horses, in American races, because they had to race every day in the same track, so they had to look for the tour, so they had to do this.
Yeah, okay, I can understand. Yeah, righto. So in the old days, probably going back 20 years, they never had removable rails. So they'd have the rail in the same spot, the true spot, every time.
No.
And it would be up to the jockeys to determine where the best ground is on the entire track, and to either go there or don't go there. And then they had a bright idea of moving the rail out to allow the grass to recover. But it changes the entire dynamic of the track. I don't think the tracks were designed to have their rails out in the beginning.
Yeah. But the thing is this, PC, 20 years ago, if you go back in time, the number of people who used to bet on horses and the value of money was different. Today, I can guarantee.
As in what though? Difference how?
There were less number of people who were doing racing.
No, you're wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. There was massive money on track in the old days. In the old days, a bookie would take $100,000 for a win, cash.
People would
I'll
bring
give you-
100K.
I'm not saying no to that, but what I'm saying is back in those days there were no online thing. People were not able to
Yeah, I know,
play.
but I still think there was more money turned over 20, 30, 40 years ago. You look at some old YouTube videos. If you look up Sydney betting ring YouTube, guys would just turn up there with hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they'd be betting all over the country, not just on track. They would have thousands of people putting on 5,000 here, 5,000 there.
I know
They'd
what you're
get like 10 million on for a horse,
I know what you're
and
talking
bookies
about.
would take it.
I know what you're talking about. Back in the days, they used to use the telephone as well, to make a call and place a bet.
I really think that rail, like, I've always thought about this, and the old guys used to always say the rail stuffed up racing, because they knew the rail was where it was. The jockeys knew they would walk the track, they would race the track the first couple of races, which would normally sort of 2-year-old or low-grade 3-year-old races. The jockeys would understand where the good racing was, and they'd just let the jockeys do their thing, and they'd let the track just sit the way it was made to sit, with the camber, with the degree of turn. Now they friggin' change the rails, and I reckon it just stuffs everything up. I really do think that when I've seen some weird results or horses not performing correctly, the rail is always out. Like just last night.
You're spot on. You are spot on. Let me show you how that works mathematically. So if you're talking about the rails, you see, in any of these situations, when I am sure about a horse that has to be within this rails. Now this is calculating the width of the rail. All right. This is calculating the published width, not the published. It's calculating 30 meters on an average, the width of the rail. Now, when you squeeze it in, the arithmetic changes. The arithmetic changes the moment you squeeze it in. Let's say there is a track which is 30-meter wide. If you put a false rail and make it 25, this calculation will not work. Then the calculation becomes different. And that is what we have seen today in many of the races. This is why
Exactly. And do you know where I've gotten most of my wins today?
I think here in Sunshine Coast.
Exactly. Guess where the rail is? True.
So that's exactly what we are calculating, PC. The width of the rail, that makes a huge difference. Mathematically. If we change the width of the rail and bring it closer, like it's a very, very convenient example. If you look at Hong Kong, right? Hong Kong has 3 different tracks, A, B, C, wherein if you look at the results, the track A will have the most disastrous results, and the track C will have a way better results than track A or that artificial track. The reason behind that is the track C has the shortest width. It's 25 meters, and that's published. That is a published thing. You can check on their website. They have published the dimensions of the track. When we pick up that and put it into mathematics, it gives us exact results on Hong Kong every time. But it has to be the track C. On track A, it will go absolutely bizarre. The track A is probably the worst track to play. It's 30-meter wide. and it plays very differently than track C. So that's when, after when we were racing at Hong Kong, we picked up those numbers and we tried at Australia, and it works perfect. But the thing is, you also have to check if they have put in false rail. If they are put in false rail, stay out of those races, because that will change the dynamics. That will change the entire.
That's what the rail in or out is the false rail. They move it in, they move it out 2 meters, they move it out 4 meters, they move it out 10 meters, and they bring it back into the correct position, which is called true. And then they move it out, they move it out, they move it out, and they move it in to the true. And so you only get the true every 1 in 3 meetings.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's also part of
from now on, I'm gonna just back meetings with the true, because that's how the race course was designed. It was designed for the best benefit of all horses.
Exactly. That's a wise way of going about it. I mean, these are small little things, and I think if you start taking notes and start avoiding the races that are volatile in nature, in any ways, the ROI is going to be way better. The ROI is going to be way better. But this probably is one of those things. The width of the rail, it matters a lot. It matters a lot, especially when we do not have the body weights of the horses. We are working on estimated body weights, and that's a thing that is we can't avoid. We're dealing with that, but the moment it gets volatile, step out of it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Okay. What are we backing here at Sunshine Coast?
Yeah, but what do you think?
I am looking at number 13. Just back 13 each way, standing order.
Okay.
Blue black sleeves, number 13.
Missed out on that, but
Ezekiel Ford the outside. Man's Lean Divine. Kane, the Shino, your press.
Second last, not great.
I'm completely blind on this, but I'm going to play.
You can see the races going on.
Yep. It's going on. 18.
So 13 is now, okay, he's improved a bit. Black sleeves is fourth last. Don't know if it's good enough. I do like that metal art, but
it's a huge horse. It's a huge giant.
Too far back, this thing. This idiot. What is he doing? Metal Art's going to win. Too good.
6.
Yeah, I knew he was going to be too good. Yeah, I backed him last start. He's a good horse. That one.
Okay. That happened. 6.
Let's step on fire with the big blast in the arena.
Yeah, that's a good horse, that one. I should have backed it. It's very short, but whatever.
6, 7.
The guy on 13 did nothing. Idiot. God, these jockeys are useless.
Moron.
You really got to cut half the jockeys out. Half the jockeys are just fucking NPCs.
Look at what's going on. 13 is back there, man. These guys were like, look at that distance. Huge. Huge distance.
Yeah, it's a good horse, that one. I backed it last start. It won well. I should have backed up on it. My fault. Sunshine Coast, as we were saying, played beautifully. Favourite one. The best horse won.
Yep. They did the good job.
I think that's correct. I think the when the rail's out, when the rail's true, sorry, the best horse wins. Because I was going to say before, I was watching Moonee Valley last night. Sort of had a semi-midweek Saturday Metro meeting because there was a couple of good races on that card, a Group 2 and something else. And Moonee Valley is a very, you know yourself, is a very tight track. It's a small track, very tight turning track. And that's it's sort of infamous for that, famous and infamous for that. Usually when the rail is out, we always know the leaders win because nothing can make any ground. Nothing can get around the corners properly because it's also got a very short straight. But I was watching last night, the rail was true, and I tell you what, horses were flying home and winning. They were coming around the bend like 7 wide, and they were flying home and winning. And I'm like, holy shit, like, that's the difference between a rail being true, the way it was designed, and the camber, because it's got a huge camber on that track too, like a NASCAR track. And those bends and those degrees of bends were designed for that rail to be true. As soon as you change the rail, the whole thing is just whacked out. So I'm really considering only betting on tracks now that race when their rail is true.
No, that's you're spot on with that, PC. There's no doubt because that's the way it should be. I mean, the moment that changes, and I'll tell you something. The best horse, basically, the best horse, whichever field you're looking at. So, depending on the distance, whatever the distance is, that horse has the exact body weight that it needs to have for that distance. Like, for example, I'll tell you, on an average, these racing horses are anywhere between 350 to 500 kilograms, maybe at times a little more than 500, 550 maybe. But they're from 350 to 550. That's the body weight of these horses. And if you divide them into the distances, whether it is 1100, 800, 1200, 1500, 1600, whatever, they the best horses will always have the best fit body weight. We're measuring that in two ways with this, the BB and the TB. So these two sides needs to come together. Whenever that happens, these are the best horses. And then you look at the physics of those horses, how they have been put into the race card. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, it's through data, it is easy to identify the horses that has the best body weight for that particular race. And when that matches with the physics and the rails, that's a winning proposition. That's the best horse, best physics, and it has the performance because it is the best horse. So that gives you an edge to this. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done, and I am kind of you know, I don't have the money to fund this, but
No, well, I think you're just going to make certain rules. Like I myself, I just make rules. I make rules as I learn, and this may be another rule which I've always thought about, but you know, I've always wanted to back a horse I like, whether the rail was out or the rail was in. But I realise now that I was being a mug. You've got to wait until the situation is perfect,
correct,
and that's when the rail is true.
correct.
So I've probably lost a lot of money, just like I have today. You know, like a track like Randwick, which I love, but the damn rail was out friggin' 7 metres, and it just completely ruined everything. So never again, never again. I'm only betting Randwick when the rail is true, and same with every other track. And that's it. I'm going to just leave it alone.
Oh, you're spot on there. You're spot on there, because that's exactly how it should be. I mean, these are the key things that needs to be taken in consideration when you're doing this, because at the end of the day, when we are neck deep into this, we need to find out where the edge is. If we do not find out where the edge is, you know, we'll keep putting in money and we'll keep losing, and that needs to stop. That needs to stop.
That's right. And it's not only that we lose, it's that we then form opinions on later races from that form, which is false.
Exactly.
So you've got to just say, wipe that out. I'm only going to look at this particular form, the true form. Or not the form, but the racing parameters. You know, it's like having different rules for different games. I'm only going to bet when these parameters are like this, and that's that.
That's a very good decision. That's a very good decision. I mean, they've been encashing this for a very long time, PC. They've been encashing the emotions, they've been encashing the money, they've been encashing almost everything. People have gone bankrupt.
That's right, because imagine if you're doing the form professionally and you're having decent bets, and you know 1 week the rail is true, 1 week the rail is out at 5 metres, and all of a sudden your results and your what would you call it, your study of that form
Goes out of the window.
is completely different. Yeah, exactly. It's completely out of odds. And you go, well, how the hell am I going to mold this together to create a system? Well, you can't, because the rail is causing a major problem. So, yeah, I'm going to do that from now. I'm going to discard. I'm not going to bet on any race unless the rail is true. And that's that, because those tracks are created for those true rails. And say a horse ran really well, I liked it, it had good weight, ran on well, has the distance, form, jockey, everything, and the rail was out 5 metres.
Step out.
And now all of a sudden the rail's true. Well, that horse has a massive advantage.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're spot on. You're spot on. You're spot on. These are the things that I think matters the most. And if I mean that's the effort, you know, PC. I really think I'm really blessed that I have you, Lewis, John. You know, there's a lot of experience, cumulative experience. If you look at it, you have 25 years, I've got 20 years. John probably has been racing for the last 20 years. We've got a cumulative experience of more than probably 100 years here. And if we put everything together, we have it. We have it. We have it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
We are all the aging wisdom.
And see, a lot of punters, and I even know a lot of big punters, whether you call them professional or morons, but they're big punters. They don't even think about that. It may be in the back of their mind that, oh, yeah, okay, the rail's out, the rail's true, but I don't think they understand the level of difference it can make to the result of the entire race. And I think I'm starting to think it's making a big difference. And that's why I think the old guys used to always complain about the rail being moved because it stuffed their former, stuffed their ability to do the form.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That happens. And we can see that. Especially
This is another way to win for the bookies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, I can understand why they're doing it. It's not because they want the bookies to win, but unfortunately, the consequence of it is that it does allow the bookies to win more. But I sort of understand the theory of it, is that the guys, because they have professional track curators now, and they're all very professional, and they have PhDs and all that sort of shit. And they were the guys who said, okay, we've got to move these rails out because we have the technology to do it, because we have to allow the grass to recover and grow, regrow properly and blah, blah, blah. And if you race on it every week, it's not going to happen. But there was a massive detriment in that, a massive fork in the, sort of a massive knife stabbed in the back of form students when that happened.
That's true, because there's a thing that I mean, whether we like it or we don't like it, but that's still there. This is a very controlled situation, and if it's a controlled situation, and now they're using softwares and artificial intelligence and everything into this, and when you have that kind of when you have that kind of power in your hand, you're 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 doing everything that's possible to ensure that as a house you win, and the rest of the people, they just put their thumb in their mouth. So they kind of doing that, and that's, I mean, you look at the thing that is happening. I mean, do you think it's a manual job? No, it's not a manual job. I have the race cards. I'll show you someday. I have the race cards back from the days like 20 years ago. Well, not 20 years ago, maybe 10 years, 12 years ago, when I used to do the same thing, but not this detailing. And if you look at those race cards, they played well. And I used to play like that. And that's exactly what I've been doing ever since. But if you look at the numbers, they have changed over a period of time. They have changed over a period of time. That's not normal. And that's not this. I mean, every decimal is counting. Every decimal is counting. And that's probably because there's a software which is working. There's a way they are doing this, which is absolutely, a state-of-art infrastructure that they have. They're using artificial intelligence. They're using, a lot of maths into it. And we have to get the right, numbers. The numbers have to be right. They're doing it 100%. This is not a manual job. This is not done with just putting weights. This is not just done by putting weights.
Just before I go on about something else, I'm just going to say I backed 13 to win at Sunshine Coast. 13 to win. But yeah, you know what we were talking about with the rail. You know what it is? It's just another rule which has been implemented, which a lot of punters don't understand. It's like if you go to the casino and you're playing blackjack. You know, blackjack is governed by rules.
Yep.
And the reason for that is that the casino makes money when that game is governed by their rules.
Mm-hmm.
So these days, a lot of casinos, you know, when you get blackjack, which is an ace and a 10 or a picture card, like a king or a queen, pays 3-2. Well, now they've changed that, a lot of the casinos, to not paying 3-2. They're paying, 5-6.
Okay.
So that increases their profit margin because they pay out less. And imagine if you'd done all the calculations for playing blackjack, which people do, and they base it on the fact of the old rules of 3-2, but then they go and play and it's now 5-6. Well, yeah. Well, it's going to make a massive difference in their profit margin if you're going to be a professional blackjack player. And this is just another thing, like putting the rail out, I believe really does reduce your margin for making a profit as a punter. Even though they're doing it, you know, for probably a correct reason to a degree, theoretically, I don't really know because I haven't actually gone back to it. They've just changed it and never gone back. Like no track has ever just said, no, I'm not doing what do they call it? The false rail. Like in the old days, they had a fixed rail and that was it. But no, once they brought in the false rail, every track adopted the false rail. No track in Australia has actually said, no, I'm not doing the false rail. We're going to keep the fixed rail. So we actually have no data to say whether the fixed rail actually gave more consistent results than the false rail because everybody went to the false rail.
I know.
So I think that the false rail is worse. And I sort of do that because of my own experience, but also, which I didn't really take much credence to, was the old blokes complaining all the time. Like, I used to think, oh, well, they're just all bloody old losers. But they were probably right. And no one listened to them.
No, see, back in the days, people, you know, they raced and they did not race like the way we do today. They raced with a lot of limited information, but they knew the
But
racing
you know
way
that
better than
you know that what also that did, that made, if you raced with a fixed rail, that also made the jockeys, it made them have to think. They had to actually think on their feet and say, okay, we've got a fixed rail. Maybe the inside isn't great or whatever. And they had to actually make a decision to get to the right position of the track. Whereas these days, they don't even care. They just race wherever they want. They just don't even think about it. They're all idiots. They don't have to actually think more intelligent than the next rider to beat them. There's no tactics with a jockey. They just go, oh, well, the rail's there. You know, if I just ride a fairly conservative race, I won't get in trouble. You know, no one's going to blame me for doing a dumb thing. But in the old days, if the rail was fixed and everyone knew the inside was shit And the jockey was so lazy, he just went, oh, well, I'm just going to stay on the inside. The trainers and the connections would just get up him and say, you're an idiot. What are you doing? Get off the friggin' rail or, you know, make a friggin' decision.
Yeah, you're talking about those days. They don't exist anymore. Those people do not exist anymore. Right now, we're
Well, what I'm
dealing with.
saying is that if there was a fixed rail, it would make them do that. That they would have to, you know, if they didn't do that, the jockeys and trainers would get rid of them. I mean, sorry, the trainers and connections would get rid of them and say, you're no good. You can't think. You can't use your brain while you're riding. In the old days, they had to do that. They had to think on their feet. There was no, you know.
Yeah, so in old days, PC people were different. Right now, people are different. These people, they old days people used to take care of their horses and they used to run maybe once in a month. Right now, they're racing almost every week. They don't care. They just want to make money. They just put their horses, whether those horses have chances or not, they put in their horses and they just want to try and test. They do everything which is not good for the horse, for the racing, for the entire the environment. It is not right, but they do that. People have changed over a period of time, and that makes a huge effect on the results. Back in the days, you had jockeys. They were related to the horses. They were like, they treated the horses like their treasure. Right now, these jockeys are Gen Zs. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn.
Yeah.
They just there.
Yeah, I can sort of see that, but I think that's what I mean. You need to, in order to have people, you know, the old saying, what is it like? Good times create weak men. You know, bad times create strong men. You need harsh situations to make people better.
Absolutely.
And in the old days when they had the fixed rail and you had to actually like show some sort of incentive or some sort of better, I don't know what I'm saying, but a betterment than other jockeys. You have to show that you're better than other jockeys by winning and finding the better positions in the track and all that. You have to become a critical thinker. These days, it doesn't happen because they just say, "Oh well, no, it's okay. We've got the rail out. We've moved the rail out, so you can just do whatever you want. You don't need to find the best place. We can't really say that you rode bad because the rail was out. Blah blah blah." You sort of know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. That's the kind
It sort of gives them an excuse to be average, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So anyway, if you're looking on your screen, Louis has 5 at Ascot, which is the blue. It's running 4th. Blue horse. It's making a move now.
This is running anti-clock. Ascot is anti-clock.
Yeah.
Yep.
If it's good enough, it'll win because it's right there. It's got no excuses.
Run, baby. 5. Come on. Oh, yes.
The front runner's kicked. The front runner's kicked. Can he run it down? Oh, geez. No, the second horse. Going to run 3rd. Going to run 2nd.
Is that
okay. I'm going to run 3rd. Ran 2nd.
Run 2nd. 6.
I'm not broke it.
He had a good chance. It just didn't quite kick hard enough.
6.
I'm following you with number 13, The last Sunshine Cup, and the other money I put it in number 5. Let's
At Sunshine.
Yeah, number 13. I'm with you.
Number 19.
No, 13.
Oh no, sorry, 13. Yeah, yep. And did you back something else in that race, or just 13?
Yeah, let's win some more.
Yeah, 13. I think I actually, to be honest, loaded up on this horse.
The 13.
I had a bit of a bad day today, so I've tripled my bet on this horse.
Ooh.
Yeah. 13. True rail, same grade, just got beaten last start, same distance, second up, beautiful second up record, beautiful gate. This thing has to bolt in. Sunshine Coast, race 10. Get on, smash the bookie.
That 19 is from gate number 17. It needs a lot to actually win this race. I don't know why that 19 is favorite.
Well, it comes from 14 because there's a few scratchings.
Okay.
Oh, still,
Number 6 won.
That's a wide gate.
That's 17. Gate number 17. How will it work on a 1400 meter? This is a 1400 meter. Gate number 7. I mean, that 19 needs a lot of physics. I don't know whether it has those or not, but that's a very extreme gate for a 1400 meter. The 21 is a 4-year-old mare, and it's from gate number 3. So what is gate number 4? Is the 17 5-year-old gelding? 750. Thirteen is a good one. It looks like that 13 is placed rightly. I don't know how the people are on that 13. I'm going to put in money on that 13 because PC did. And I'm completely blind. I don't know what's going on, but I'll go with PC. That's from gate number 1. We'll check gate number 2. What is gate number 2, baby?
So I was thinking, Rand, if you get the feeds, because when you go to race now, you can just click on the race. I might have to talk you through it, but you just simply click on the race info when you have the field up, and it will show you where the rail is for that meeting, whether it's true or plus whatever. So maybe if you're looking at the meetings, you can select maybe the at least closest to the true, like +1, +2, +3 or whatever.
No, so I'll tell you how I work PC.
I can just give you a call or a text or whatever if you want. I can let you know.
No, so yeah, that'll be great because if you tell me the course, if you tell me the race course, and I'm going to take those details. But here is how I work. So you see, there's a lot of numbers which are working now. Each and everything cannot be put in manually. This will be disastrous if I try and put them manually. So what happens basically is these numbers, they do get adjusted. They like for example the rails, all right, like this side and this side of the rails, if that's taken on 30 meters, that's taken on 30 meters, but the moment we put in the balance, it will automatically adjust. it will automatically adjust. So the balance comes from a different
Also
source.
done well. Wasn't sure if he was quite ready for this trade today, but showed that he's got
It comes from a
How
different
much
source,
improvement from
and
that on debut? He
and
lots, but
and it
he was
automatically
85.
adjusts. So you know, I the thing is, this thing has to be. I'm not saying there are no errors. There are errors because there are a lot of stuff that I have to do manually. So there are errors, and those needs to be rectified. But we're kind of there. We're kind of there. It's just that we need to test it further. But I'm going to remove that test win from tomorrow. We'll keep it just win.
Yeah, I just think if you select tracks which you can get, which have the closest to zero rail, you'll definitely do better, I think.
Yes, of course, of course, of course. That'll so I don't know how to explain this, but you know, if I have to change any particular data, you know, at the back end, depending on that particular course, then I am going to be stuck with a very limited number of courses. I will not be able to play most of the courses because these numbers will change. So,
Yeah.
like,
How many courses do you get usually, even if it's just for Saturday? Like, for example, today, you would have had Randwick, you would have had Sunshine Coast. Did you have Sunshine Coast today? Yeah, you do, yeah.
Yes.
So you could have just selected Sunshine Coast instead of Randwick because Randwick was 7 metres out.
So these are the courses that I'm generally getting. Randwick, they come in once in a while. Newcastle, I get it. Rosehill, I get it. Sunshine Coast, yes, I get it. But mostly New South Wales and Queensland. I don't get the Victorian races, but
Well, all I'm saying is that it'd probably benefit you best if you had whatever the selection was. You select the track which has the. I reckon. I believe even when it's rain affected, that the rail true is better on a heavy track than a good track where the rail is out, say, 5 metres.
No, that's right. That's right. See, the rail will matter. That's why it took me. I did not have the rails for last maybe about a year. We just got the rails maybe last 3 months ago. And the reason is we were racing everywhere. When we started doing it with Randwick, you know, focusing on Randwick and the way things are handicapped at Randwick, that's when we were able to put in the rails. And that you know, we took that from Hong Kong and tried and tested on Randwick, and it became successful. And that's something that I I mean, this is exactly what my function is. I refer to tracks, like whether it is in you know, Kensington, or whether it is in Randwick, whether it is in Hong Kong, Sha Tin, wherever the races are happening. I look at the races, I try to take the footprints of those races, and I try those data. And when they start working, I know that, you know, that's a winning proposition. That's exactly where I need to focus and fine tune that. So that's exactly what I'm trying, PC. That's exactly what I'm trying. But it's a mammoth task. It's a mammoth task. It's expensive, and you know, to put a front face to this, I, you know, as an interface, user interface, that'll take time. But I'm thinking that I'll be able to do that as a user interface, so that anybody from anywhere in the world can race and get the right picture of the race. Plus the warnings. Step out. That is something.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to look more closely at that and select either New South Wales, Victoria, or Queensland, depending on their rail.
Yeah, that's the best thing. The rails, you will have to consider the rails. The rails are massive. Those things are massive. They make a lot of impact. And people do not even know what hit them. That's the
No,
worst part.
I'll tell you that 95% of people who bet don't even know where the rail is.
Yep. Yep. True. They don't even know what hit them. They don't know why they lost.
Exactly.
That's the problem. That 13 looks good, PC. I'm going to put a bet on that 13. That's, I mean, there's hardly any information that is there, but the one definitely, the gate number 1 is a very, very big advantage, and it's pretty much it. And it's a 5-year-old mare. Do we have? I just hope it's not a mixed sex. No, it's not. Is that gate number 2? There's no gate number 2, so that's 3 and 1. 3 is the outer.
Going well.
Watch today first up.
No, there's a gate number 2. Sorry. Number
Yeah,
10.
into that run first up of that break.
For Hollywood North, a good prices. Back though, the 19 and the 21. I'm 21, 13, 19, and 6. Happy to go with 1 beat, no beat. For me, down to Jake Davis, drawn inside out.
Yes, Josh.
Last race, 1400. Fielders 13. Top away where going forward in front now. Trikling's up to third, the 9 fourth on the fence and 50 up.
There you go. She's pushing forward. Beautiful, beautiful.
Get it, baby, get it. Come on. Move
Big long string, North Channel.
Done no work to get in a beautiful spot.
Side Dyson. 7.5 to 1, no beat on side. Run with the tide sliding forward. Further back to Northern Pride. Toes on the nose. And then click from side. The Narcos Long Street getting moves last of all. As North Channel at the 500. So still in front. Second to the outside 5 left.
Move it, baby. That was a pretty neat move.
Northern Pride in front. Hollywood North in front. Second the outside closing in up with the tide. Denied struggling coming through as one.
Bloody hell, it just died. What happened?
God knows.
That thing just died.
9. 9. For what reason that 9 got through?
How did that just
13.
die?
That's probably people, PC. That's probably people.
That was the same grade, same track, same distance, same jockey. What just happened? I suppose all I can say is that it's never really placed at the track. Like, is that makes a difference? It's never really placed at the track, but God, that was terrible.
1400 meters.
That was absolutely terrible.
Yeah, so even if the jockey and the trainer, they kind of are the same, at times what happens is, you see, what we're doing here is, when I say these are the best people, so what basically it's measuring, probably the jockey is, probably the trainer is very good, probably the jockey is also very good, but when you look at it from a business perspective, when you look at it as a business perspective, I mean, the ones which are in green, the ones which are in green are run very professionally, and they are not risking their horses with races or distances that are not suitable for the horse, and that's why they're profit making people. And when you have morons like these people, like this one, this one, this one, these people are desperate people, and they're racing everywhere. They're putting their horse at risk. They're putting their reputation at risk. Probably, it is because of the owners. It is because of the owners. Now there are plenty of owners. Everybody is buying horses. Everybody wants to get into the racing scene. It's a force which is coming in for them to participate in the races, even they don't want to, or even if it is not suitable for the horse. So the owners, the racing companies, they do. There are a lot of mom and pop shops. People like today. There was one particular horse which was bought for $5,000, which was running. They don't care. They just want to put the horses and bring their friends over for a dinner.
Hey, here's a question.
Yeah.
Bring up RaceNet for me for a second. I'll watch you on screen.
Where do you want to go?
Bring up RaceNet. Just bring up RaceNet. Go to that race. We'll just at Sunshine Coast last race.
Yep.
Go to the form. Go down. Click on the winner, which was number 9. Click on 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So just click on 9. Now, just go down. No. Go back. Just click on the line of 9. Just go back. So go back to where you were, the field. Just click on the line of 9. Yep. Go down. Now look at second up. See second up? Go over here to the right. See how go up. Go up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up to the stats. Scroll up. Keep going up. Yep. Keep going up. Yep. See the stat. No, go down a bit. See the stats. Go to second up. See how it says 3, 1, 1, 1.
Yep.
That means the 100% placed second up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's a challenge for you.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I do it manually, but it's almost an impossible task. I don't know if you can do it or if you've got guys who know how to do it. If you can, whatever meeting you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
find a stat where they've had 2+ starts. So see how it's had 3 starts. Don't include 1. So say he had one start and one win, don't include that.
Okay.
Has to have had two starts plus in every one of those stats. And it has to have had 100% place. So see how it says third up next to it? If you go to the right. Do you go to the right where it says third up?
Mm-hmm.
Where it says 3, 1, 1. That's only 66%.
Mm-hmm.
But I've noticed that a lot of horses win track distance 3 out of 3. Distance 4 out of 4. Track 3 out of 3. See all these stats? If you go third up, second up, first up, don't worry about the good, soft, heavy or firm. Track distance, and track. See that middle line? It says track distance, first up, second up, third up. They are extremely important stats. And I've gone through, I have 10 years of manual form, paper form that I've gone through. And I do it now electronically, but I don't have any programming skills or data extraction skills. But I believe that if you can somehow gather information on track distance, first up, second up, third up form, and they've had at least 3 starts at that stat, and they have 100% place. Don't have to win, just place.
Okay.
That gives an amazing advantage to that horse. Like I do this manually.
No,
it breaks my brain trying to do it because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stats there.
I'll share a sheet with you, and you tell me if that looks right. That's I've got the way my data works is it gets updated with every race that's happening. So it's getting updated at the back end with the server. So that's not a big deal. I'll send in.
Because the good thing with RaceNet is that if you go to their previous form, like I go back and look at lots of previous, because the RaceNet gives you previous form going back like 4 years, and they keep the stats as it was at that particular point, so you can see if that horse wins, it may have had 4 starts at that distance, and it may have won and placed 3 times. So that's 100% place strike rate at that distance. It doesn't include any future wins it's had since then. So you can actually use that as past performance stats. And that, I believe that if you can go back like 2 or 3 years and just see how many horses have won who had one of those 6 stats with 3 or more starts at those stats, which gives it a the reason why I say 3 or more, you could even make it 2 actually, make it 2 or more. 1 is not enough because it could be a fluke. 2 makes it more statistically important. And so if you could go back and get like 2 years and see which horses won who have had at least 2 starts at that particular stat, those 6 stats, and have placed 100%, which is first, second or third, 2 times or more, I believe that gives an incredible advantage. I've been looking at that, but see, the way I do it is manually. So I'm looking at 6 things with hundreds of thousands of horses, and I can only make a certain calculation. But if that was all in a spreadsheet of all winners, or even all not all winners, all horses in that race, you could say, okay, in the last 2 years there was 1,000 horses who had two plus starts, and they had 100% play statistics in those 6 factors. And you could say, okay, if I backed 1,000 horses and 300 won, and they paid $4, well, you're going to be statistically, you're going to make money from that.
Okay, let me just tell you what are the possibilities. Now, going back in time like 2 years and extracting that data.
Now, RaceNet has all that. I know RaceNet has that.
No. They might have. They might have, but please.
Well, they do. They do. I've looked at it.
Yeah, but please understand that it has to work in a functional way. So if I have to, go 2 years.
No, I'm talking about only Saturday racing, like metro racing.
I get it.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say, PC, is if I have to go back in time. So normally.
I'm not saying for you to do it. I'm just saying that if there was someone you knew, I would pay them.
No, please hear me out, PC. My English is very bad, but please hear me out. What I'm trying to say is this has to work automatic. All right, this cannot be a copy paste. I cannot copy and keep pasting on on stuff. This has to work automatically. It has to be an extraction. If they let me do the extraction from their site, because technically you have to understand.
That's what I'm saying.
You have to understand there are
basically I'm saying, are you able, or do you know someone who can get into their site and extract that info? Because I know with our businesses, like we work on SQL, and it's open to everybody. They can actually get in.
No, SQL is not the answer here. The thing is, what is required is called an API. All right. Now, none of these websites have an API. And what happens is I do a programming on my end that lets me extract the data for a certain period of time. It cannot go beyond that. I have never tried it, but because of you, I will try it. If it lets me go beyond that, what I can definitely do is whenever you're racing, whichever track you're racing, I can give you this data for the races that you are racing. That
it's not just but that's not what I want. I want to see the past results and the percentage.
Yeah,
I want to
get that.
So I want to say, well, the last 2 years there's been so many races in Metro Melbourne or Sydney, Saturday racing, and there's been 500 horses who have had 100% place strike rate with 2 or more starts. And I might say 500 horses, right? Then I'll look at that and say, okay, well, how many horses won and what were their odds? So I'd see, okay, 100 horses won and their odds were $5. So I would know that would make me money. That if I backed every horse with that stat on a Saturday Sydney or Victorian race, that stat means something. It means I can back it and it will win. and it will make money.
Okay.
So I use past performance to give me an idea of what I should back in the future.
That's a brilliant way of doing it. Let me try this. I have never tried this over a period of 2000 2 years or 3 years. I've never tried this. This requires an API. You need an API
Like, to be honest, I should have been doing this in my spare time for the last 10 years. Like, I don't have the capability to do it automatically, but I could have been doing this manually, but I haven't, and I really should have been keeping perfect results of everything and the stats, but I didn't, and it's annoying. I really wish I did.
Yeah, so this is what an API is, all right? Any website that is sharing the data willfully, when they're sharing the data willfully, they have an API. But if they do not have an API, then we use third-party programming to get that, but that gives us very limited access. It doesn't give us the access that we want. It'll give us limited access. But I will try this. What you're saying, I will try this, and I'll tell you whether it is
Yeah,
possible.
but so I wasn't sure how open they were to backdoor data extraction.
No, there are. See, the thing is, PC. I think if we target if we there are quite a few things that I can't talk openly here. They're not professionally right
Yeah.
to do, but the thing is, there are things that can be done, but they probably will come up in a very raw format, and so that's not going to be. I don't know how that will look like. The data has to. The thing with the data, PC, the data has to be pure data. It cannot have impurities. It cannot have fictitious numbers. But when we use programming languages, it is very evident that the data is not going to be pure. So that's a problem that we have. These are handicaps. If they had the API, that they are willfully sharing the data, if they had the API, this would have been a piece of cake. But they don't have
So
it.
what does it take to get access the rights to that API? Is that what goes on there?
Well, they need to have. It's like the key to your house. If you give me the key to your house, I can.
Like if you contact RaceNet and say, "Look, I think I have a thing here. Can I pay you to access your API?" What would happen there?
Well, they probably are going to kick me out because this is all IP. This is
No, but if I rang them up and said, "Look, your data is beautiful, impeccable," which it is. It's the best data I've ever come across.
They'll ask for money.
And you say, "Look, that's right," and I say, "I will pay you to access." What do you reckon I'd say?
If I offer money, they might give me access. They might, but it's totally up to them whether they want to give access. Because, see, this is a property. PC, you have to acknowledge this, that data is the most expensive thing in the world as of today. They own this data. They own this data. I am just building up my data. They own this data. Now, whether they want to give me access to that data.
Well, they don't. Well, the fact is, they don't actually own that data. They do get that data from Racing New South Wales and Racing Victoria. They must pay them something for that data. They just accumulate it in a certain way.
this brings this I'll tell you what happened. So there's this particular website. I did try and get in touch with them where they're getting the data from. It's called Racing Australia. I'll show you the website.
Yeah.
Racing
Yeah,
Australia.
yeah, I'm very familiar with that. Yeah,
Yeah, Racing Australia is where they're getting all the data from. And I
Yeah.
did try because they have, they have the, this is how it looks like. Okay. So
now can you access that site?
you here is the thing. I'll tell you what happens here. So there are logins. All right. You can ask for these logins. And these logins
Yeah.
are the logins that has been given to companies like RaceNet, and they
Okay.
are also given to the horse owners, and they are also given to the rest of the people
Yeah.
who are associated with the industry. Now, I did get in touch with them some 2 years ago or 2.5 years ago probably, and I asked them that I would like to have a login that will give me this data that I need, especially the performance data and the ownership data. They refused because they refused on 2-3 grounds. They needed documents that I did not have. I needed a I need to be an Australian first of all to be there, to ask for those logins, and there are you need to have home addresses, Australian credit cards, and stuff like that.
Okay, well, say you were doing it on behalf of me.
Uh-huh.
What would happen?
I don't know. We'll have to talk to them.
Okay, well, if you want to,
Uh-huh.
would you like to ask them if that's possible for an Australian citizen who is willing to pay?
Yeah, I can very well send them an email. What I will do is let me draft an email, send it to them. I will mark a copy to you, and we'll see what they response with that, and we'll see how it works. Because if we get
Yeah,
access
I'd
to that
be
data,
interested to see what they ask for, to be honest.
yeah, I mean, we'll send them an email. I mean, there's no harm in asking. And today, since I have you there and you are Australian, you have all the required documents. We can, we can speak to them and
Yeah.
figure out whether they're willing to give us access to that data. And if they do, then we do have a leverage here. We can use that data in many, many, many ways.
And even if worst comes to worst, we do have some manpower. We could do it manually because it's not that hard. It's actually not that hard to do it manually. I was doing it for quite some time, and I got sidetracked with other things, other form analyses. But I must admit that thing where I said, I might sound stupid, but I've been looking at RaceNet for the last 20 years, and it's like home to me. So every stat, every word, every figure is like nothing to me. It's I know it off the back of my hand, and I have noticed that in a lot of, at least Saturday Metro racing, those 6 stats can give some incredible priced winners at 100% 2+ rate starts, and that only comes about because I've witnessed it. You know, you wouldn't think about that if you had no idea about racing, but because I've looked at it so long, it sort of hits the back of my mind, and I realise that those are 6 very important stats.
No, so PC, I understand what you're saying, right? I understand what you're saying, but please understand what I am saying. And I've been on data for last 25 years, okay? Now, the thing is, PC, you have to please understand this. The data is available, all right? The data is available for everybody to look at. The thing is, it's raw data. Whether you're looking at the stats or you're looking at the numbers or the second ups, first ups, or whatever you're looking at.
Okay, Green. I just want you to go to Randwick,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll do a bit of a go through today of what happened. So go to Randwick and go to race 2, because race 1 was just a friggin' 2-year-old race.
Yes.
So race 2.
2 got through.
Now make the odds. Select the filter for the best odds. So if you go to RaceNet and just select filter for odds. Is that race 2?
That's race 2.
Okay, it is. Yeah, race 2. So Magnetia, odds. Now, 6 stats. What do we got? 3 out of 4. 6 out of 7.
Yep.
So 6 out of 7. What's the percentage on that? What's the now I said 100% before, but I can give leniency. So 6 divided by 7 is 86%. So you could make it 85%. Now 85% is almost as good as 100%. So there's a horse that won 85% distance play strike rate.
So you're
now the next one down
what
from
what
the
you're
next one
what,
down from that is
what you're
nothing.
talking about is this number, which is with the
But look at the rest of the horses. They got nothing. They got nothing going on.
Absolutely.
That horse is way above them.
So PC, what I'm trying to say is, please hear me out. What I'm trying to say, my friend, is, the data that is available is for everybody to look at. Okay.
Yeah, but people don't. That's what I'm saying. People, only us are actually formatting this data. People can see the data. I've seen the data for 25 years, and I haven't had the balls to back it.
No,
but when you actually formulate it,
so PC, please hear me out. So you see, the data is in the data is in raw format. Okay, the data is in raw format. You have.
But you're not looking at the data. You're in the wrong spot. Go back. You're not looking at what I'm looking at. Go back. Mm-hmm. Go back to the proper screen. Go back to the form.
Yeah.
Go back. Okay. Now click on the line of that horse. Race 2. Click on the line. The line.
Yeah, I clicked on the line.
Where it starts off. See how it says 041? Yeah. So see distance. See where it says distance.
Mm-hmm.
Got track distance. Over here to the left.
Yeah.
Distance. 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7. That's 85% strike rate at the distance. Right. No other horse has anything near that. It even has 75% track. Go to the left. Go left with your cursor.
Mm-hmm.
Go left. Track. Go left. Left with your cursor. Yep. 75%, but that's I don't want 75%. I want 80% plus. I've seen plenty of horses with 75%, not good enough. 80% is where we want. So go to the right. 85% distance. See that stat? Go to the right with your cursor. See distance? Go right with your cursor.
I understand.
Just here.
I got this.
Okay. Now that's the first race. Go down to the second race.
That's the second race. This is the second.
No, I mean third, fourth. Go to the fourth race because the third race was a highway. It was nothing. Go to the fourth race. Go fourth race. Now, what grade is that race? Go up. Go up and see what grade it is. Just go up. Cursor up. Grade is benchmark 88. No, keep going up. No, go up. So that's a benchmark 88, 2,000 metre race. Our echelon won that race. So number 5. What stats did he have? Let's go down and see. So go down to his stats.
Nothing.
Number 5. So he had 2001, nothing there. First up, second up, third up. No, go down to the fifth race. Go to the fifth race, next race down. Because remember, we're looking at least a 30% win strike rate. We want to win 1 out of 3 bets. That's how I deem a professional punter.
I am with you on this. I agree to everything
So
that you're
go
saying.
down. So what do we got? Who won that race?
Nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah, but who won it? Go up. I can't see.
3 won it.
What price? Go up.
That's 2.
Go up. Just go up so I can see who won.
3.
Political debate.
3 won it.
So 3. So that's 2. So go down to 3. Go down to 3. Click on 3. No, on RaceNet. So go down to 3. Click on 3. What do we got? What's his stats?
Nothing.
Now, close. Look at that, 66%. Distance. It was close. But yeah, it had no form. Okay, so go down to the next race. What was the race after that? Race 6.
11 won.
What we got? Who won that?
11. We got the 11 straight out of this one. The
Yeah.
11.
Okay, so what's his stats?
Nothing.
Click on that.
Track. Just
Look at that. First up. Was he first up or not?
First up.
Go up. Was he first up or not? Go up. So we can see whether he's first up. Go up to see his past results.
Go up. 11. First up. 2 out of 2. 2 first ups.
Oh, he wasn't first up there, was he? No, he wasn't.
This was the winner today.
So there was nothing first up with that. All right, go to race 7. We'll do this for Sydney, Melbourne, and Sunshine Coast. Now, Cosmonova got up.
7.
So, Cosmonova.
7.
Cosmonova was third up. It was 1 for 1. Okay, it wasn't 2 for 2. Okay, so he was 1 for 1 distance, 1 for 1 track. Not good enough.
No.
All right, we'll go to race 8. Headley Grange, the favourite.
3.
1 for 1 track. Third up, boom. No, second up. No, he wasn't third up. He was third up.
Mm-hmm.
So second up, we would have had it second up, which was last start when it won at $5. But he was third up today. We didn't have him.
No, we
But
did.
last start we would have had him.
We did. I did. That was the race where I went
No.
with 3.
No, I'm saying with the stats. See, third up it says
So please
2001.
PC, please hear me. What I'm
He
trying to
was
say.
he was third up today.
Yep. So PC, please hear me. What I'm trying to say. See.
Yeah, but we didn't have. What I'm saying is that his stats didn't show 100% to third up.
The stats. You will have to use the stats in a certain way. So the stats.
But no, what I'm saying, all I'm asking, I know you had it for a win, but what I'm saying is that I'm trying to show that the stats can show at 100%. It could win, but it didn't.
Even if it PC, this is what I'm trying to tell you, PC. If you give me 1 minute to
Look,
explain.
let's just go through all the stats. Yiska 4.
The race number 9. The winner
It was
that was
third up.
Crazy one. The winner was race number 9,
so
4.
There was nothing. So we only had one win at Randwick, which was what was the win?
4.
What race?
9. Race 9, 4.
It was third up. No, there was nothing though. We had no wins. Did we? No wins
I
in.
stepped out of this one. Because this did not make sense to me. The 9.
I thought we had a win. I thought we had a win there in Sydney.
No.
On those percentages.
So PC,
No,
give me.
Okay, so if we go to Sandown, just let me go through this. I'll show you.
Okay.
Just go through this.
Sandown.
Okay, race 1, Sandown. Number 8 won. Oops, I'm doing it myself on RaceNet. There you go. 4 out of 4. Boom. $4.40.
Yeah.
Porter. Porter.
Yep.
See that? See that? Do you see Porter?
Yep. But that's
Click on it.
That's one in last
Yeah, but
10 races.
I want you to see where it won. So click on 4. Where was the 100%?
This was on distance. It was almost 90%. Track.
Where? On what?
RaceNet. On distance.
No. I want you to. Okay, 4-1. Where's the 100%? On those 3 stats.
No, 4 did not win.
You're not on. You're not.
8 won.
No, 4-1.
No,
oh, sorry, 8.
Yes.
8-1. Yeah, you're right. 8-1.
Yeah.
8. So where's 8? Did you click on 8?
Yes, that's 100%.
Go down, click on 8. And show me the 100%.
That's the 100%.
Exactly.
But
okay.
That's 1
now,
in 10 races.
But not all of them had 100%. I didn't see any horse who had 100%.
PC,
that was one horse who won at 100%.
I understand what you're saying. Please understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is...
Okay, I'm just trying to give you okay, in that race, if we look at all the horses, now see where you can click on that race, go back or click off that, go back to the field.
Mm-hmm.
Just click off that so it's not there. I don't want to see the form. So go off that. I just want to see the field. The field. So click off that, double click off that. Now, see where it says prize? Click on prize. Go up. Scroll up.
Yep.
Scroll up. Scroll up. I want to see prize. I can't see prize. Scroll up. Scroll up. Up. Scroll up.
Yeah, I've
I can't. No, you're not. Okay. Click on prize. Now click on distance. See distance here. Click on prize. Click where it says prize. No. Go down. Click where it says prize. Now click distance. Okay. See all the distance stats? 4 out of 5. 4 out of... No, yeah. 4 out of 5. 4 out of 4. That's 100%.
Yep.
Now you can do that for every single stat and have a quick look at it for every horse. You can do it for first up, second up, third up, track distance, and you can see at a glance what their record is. So if you scroll up and you re-click that where it says prize, or where it used to say prize, so click up or scroll up. So scroll up. Click distance, no down. Click distance. So see how it gives you all those stats? That allows you to, it will filter every single horse for those stats. And you can have a quick glance at every single horse for those stats. So if you click track distance, below distance, track distance, well, it gives you, no, click, yeah. You get my gist anyway. You can click for any of those stats and it'll give you all those horses' stats without having to actually click into the horse.
What are the, out of this, what all do you want? You want the distance?
100% place. 100% place.
Okay.
So see where it says 4 out of 5? That's 80% for the top horse. That's not good enough. See the second horse? 3 plus 1 equals 4. 4 out of 4, which is 100%.
I can give you that for all the tracks in Australia that I have.
But I want a history. I want to see which horses win because of those stats.
Yeah, that I have to try and check. That I have to try.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm just trying to explain what I think is required. I don't mean you have to do it. I'm just saying that would be the best required thing. Like I've got people who I could probably access to do that. I'm just saying that gives a great advantage to anyone doing form.
No. So PC, please give me 1 minute to explain you this. Whatever number or stat you are looking at, this is visible to 1 million or more people. So please understand the spices are available.
Yeah,
but how you are going to use that stat? See how you're going to use that stat is, you know, where the game is. The stats will give you
because I found a pattern. Now you obviously weren't looking at them because you couldn't even find them. I had to show you how to find them. And you're a tech guy. So imagine 99.9% of people who have no fucking idea. Now I'm saying that those stats are important, and I've looked at them and I've worked out they're important, and they will go towards picking winners. You have to understand people aren't looking at these things. You have to have people who understand what the stats mean, and then you have to have people who understand how they mean, and then you have to have people who understand how to get the stats. Then you have to have people who understand how to accumulate the stats. Then you have to have people who understand how to put the stats together. Then you have to understand people who have to actually organise the stats, look at the stats, work out which horses win, the percentage of the win strike rate, people aren't fucking doing that shit. That's what I'm saying to you.
I agree, and I agree to each and everything that you're saying. Now here is the thing. Please pay attention. Are you looking at my sheet? Can you see my sheet?
Yes.
All right. Now look where I'm clicking. All right, that 2. You see that 59? Now I'll take you to race 8 on Randwick.
Okay, well, show me how the last winner at Sunshine Coast came to your selection with a 100% strike rate, or Sydney, whatever Sydney race it was.
No, that is
With 100%
the
strike rate.
last one. The last one that I placed a bet was the 8.
I don't think there was any, so you can't do it because there was none at Randwick. You have to look at Sandown and Sunshine Coast. So none of the stats you made at Randwick care because none of them had 100% at those 6 stats.
No, so
that's what I'm saying. You've got to broaden your horizon.
No, I understand what you're saying. Now look at this. I am just trying to explain what's going on. So look at this. Look at number 2 and look at that number 59. All right. Now let's go to RaceNet. I'm looking at number 2.
So what is that rate? Is that race 8 Randwick?
Race 8 Randwick. All right. Now if you look at the distance, here, it says 3 out of 3. Okay. 3 out of 3. 1, 2, and 3. So that's 100% on distance. Okay. You will calculate
hold on a sec. Just wait. Number 8, is it?
Yeah, number 2. Race number 8.
Oh, number.
Race number 8.
Yeah.
Horse number 2.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
So what is your definition of this?
So that is 100%. $34. I would not back that because it was $34.
Okay.
So I have a limit of $21.
It is according to you. It is 100%.
Yeah, but that would be a stat I'd like to have spat out.
No, so I'm
That's
just
correct.
trying to explain. So according to you, this is 100%. But
yes,
it is
that's
also what I am doing is I am also calculating the gaps between this. Like this one is a first, second, and third. So if we calculate that and put it into a right number, that's about 59% on the distance. All right. And you see this is the one in the green.
But how do you, so how does that work out onto your spreadsheet?
I'm telling you, I'm explaining that. So you look at this green part. You see that section 59 and 39. So what basically that is doing is it's giving the stat. It is giving the stat of its distance win. Plus, it is also giving the stat of what it would possibly do in this race. So
all right,
that's 59 in the past and 39 in this one, which is less. So 59 is its highest strike rate on the distance, but in this race, it will do less than 59. That's what it says. So that
all right, well, can in your spreadsheet, are you able to give that a number of 100? Because it's 3 from 3.
No, if I do that, it will falsify. I can definitely
no, I'm
do
just
that.
saying, if you have a separate column for those 6 stats, and you say, if any of these 6 stats end up being 100%, it gives a rating of 100.
That is definitely possible. But if I do that, what will happen? If I do 100%, this value is going to go down further. That will not give you the right picture. What will give you the right picture is what was the possibility, or what it has actually done in the past. It has done 59%, and in this race the chances are 39%.
59% of what?
59% on the distance.
But no, I don't see any 59% distance stat. Where's that come from?
You are looking at 100% here, but you're not calculating
Don't
the
see-
gaps.
Where's the 59 come from?
Yes, that is mathematics.
Okay, but it's not a true percentage. This
No,
says
it is-
distance.
No. It is
3 out of 3 is 100%.
No. It is calculating. It is calculating 1, 2, 3, and the gaps between them. It is also calculating
There's no
the
gap.
gaps.
It's had 3 starts, 1 win, 1 second, 1
Correct.
third.
Correct.
So
correct.
it's either had a 33% win strike rate,
No, that's
66%
no.
place,
That's
100% place.
yes, but when you add all that up and you do the right maths, it'll come to 59%. Why?
No, there's no maths. This is where you're getting stuffed. You need exact numbers. It says 3, 1, 1, 1. It's never been unplaced at that distance. So if you said to somebody, a wash, it's had 3 starts at 1,400 meters. How many starts has it been unplaced? You'd say 0. How many starts has it been placed? 100%.
Yes, PC, but that is
It's not
that is-
59.
no, PC, that is something that will happen when.
But you have to understand, if you're doing your numbers the way you do numbers for your career, it's different.
It is different.
This is reality. This is reality. This is
the
logic.
reality-
This is,
PC,
you can't fuck with reality. You can't say, oh, well, we do a calculation and an algorithm and it's 59. That's the stats.
No, PC. Here is the
You
thing.
say,
Please
no,
understand.
this horse has never ever been unplaced at the distance. That is reality.
Reality is not exactly the numbers that are put as a stat, but the reality of the number that you have.
They are the numbers we have to work with. We can't work with bullshit numbers.
No, the
We
numbers
can't
will
work
have
with-
to be. The numbers will have to be the num. See, when you're driving a car, you have a speedometer. But along with the speedometer, there is also the other thing which is called the momentum. So if
Yes,
you
but
look at the
what
speed
are we looking at?
and you
What are
do
we
not
looking
look-
at? We're not looking at that. What are we looking at?
we are.
What are we
you
looking at to
you're looking
determine
at-
our behavior?
You're looking at just one channel which called.
What are
which
we
is known as-
looking at to determine our behavior?
You're looking at 50 different odd channels. That's what you're
No,
looking at.
no. We're looking at the speedometer, which says 60 k's an hour. That's how we determine our behavior. Yes, I understand. There's 1,000 other things behind that.
Yes.
But we are looking at one number to determine our future behavior, whether we slow down or whether we quicken.
That's exactly why the 2 was a risk, but I did not choose it because of that factor.
But there's other factors. That's one factor. Number
Yes,
2 was
the other
$40.
factors are laid
I
out.
don't back any horse which is 40 to 1 plus.
That's
You
true.
have to say,
I am
okay,
not-
these horses have these perfect stats.
Yeah.
Am I going to back one of them? What are the odds? Is it $1.50? Is it 50 to 1?
No.
Is it 5 to 1?
I
That's what I choose.
I understand what you're saying. If you
But you
want,
need a
if you want
basis.
a data
You need a
like that,
basis.
PC, if you want a data like that, I can give you a data like that. If you
No, it's
want-
okay. Look,
No.
if you don't
Let me-
understand
please
it,
let
don't
me tell
worry
you,
about it.
PC, PC, whatever we are doing here, this would have been possible without your support, your help. So if you need that data, I can give you that data, and you don't have to pay me anything for that. That data is there in my server. I will pull it up. I will give it to you. The distance, the track, whatever you want for each and every race that you're racing. That I can give
I'm not
you.
asking for it. I'm just trying to explain to you.
I get it,
That
PC.
these things are
You're
important.
trying to help. PC, I understand that you're trying to help. But please understand that I work with the data, and I understand the behavior of data in a way which I have gathered in last 25 years. You have to respect that also. I am not talking out of my thin air. I'm not talking out of thin air. If I was talking out of thin air, I will not be able to get the 3. I will not be able to get any of the horses that I'm getting. The point that I'm trying to make here is, PC, that the data has a pattern. The data has to be used. You can buy the spices, but can you cook a meal? That's the question. This is a meal. Getting the data is one part of the story.
Look, all I'm saying is that you've been doing this for a year and you're still betting 12 cents a horse.
Yes.
Anyone who now, if you went to a investment company and you said, "I've been doing this for a year and I'm making 10 cents a horse," they're going to say you're a fucking idiot.
Yep.
They're going to say you're a fucking useless moron. Do something else.
Probably.
Well, this is what I'm fucking saying. Look, I'm trying to be real with you. I'm not fucking around.
No, even I'm not fucking around with you, PC. There's no question of that. But the point here is this, that I am...
You're not going to get anywhere betting 10 cents a horse and not working on true stats.
Mm.
I'm trying to help you, okay? Look, I also need help. I don't have the expertise. I do what I do. I'm not saying I'm the best. I lose a lot of money. I can win some money. But I'm not the best. I don't expect you to be the best.
Neither am
But I'm
I.
saying that what we have to do is to make money from this. And we have to work on pure stats that make money, that give
you're talking, now you're talking,
examples.
Now
I'm not saying, look, give stupid numbers and back 10 cents a horse, 2 fucking horses a meeting. That's stupid. People can see that. I'm just giving you a fucking reality check. You want to grow your channel.
Yeah. I get it. I get what you're saying, but I'm putting 10 cents just to test the data. I have to get the data right, and I have to get it right through the way and the,
Okay, well, all I was doing was giving you an example of looking at the data, which I believe makes a profit. Now, if you don't care, that's fine. I'm going to go now. Thanks.
PC, you have a great day, but that's not exactly what I meant. I do care, and I do care about everything that you just spoke. What I'm trying to say is we are working on it, and 10 cents, 12 cents, whatever I'm betting is just to test the right data. Once we got this thing straight, then we will have a business plan on this. I have a business plan on this. I am going to go to investors and I'm going to ask for money, that's for sure. But I am still not prepared for that. It has to be tested. It has to be tested in various tracks, various distances, and we'll have to modify this. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying the data is perfect. I am placing 10 cents, 12 cents a bet, but that's just testing the data. Once everything is right, we will see how it works. But thank you, PC. I'm really grateful that I have a friend like you, and this was quite enticing, insightful. And I want to do this. We'll do this. Thank you, gentlemen. I think that is it. We had 8 races today at 9 races today at Randwick, and we did it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there, PC. Thank you so much for being there, Lewis. PC, thank you so much, my friend. Manuel, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there. Ellis, thank you so much for being there. I think that is it. Reggie, thank you so much. Bob, thank you so much, my friend. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.